Hello, hello. It's that magical time of the week again. Every Wednesday. Every Wednesday. Don't you make that. Why are you being such a, just a little, mischievous little creature? I haven't even, started yet, Gil. Calm down. But yes, happy Women's Wednesday, everybody. I had to miss it last week, which I'm still sad about, but we're definitely not missing it 2 weeks in a row. Because it's Women's Wednesday. We absolutely have to celebrate Women's Wednesday. And you know, I'm kind of excited to see where this game goes, because I don't know if we'll finish it today or not. Main reason I say that is I know, yes, I'm well aware of what you are, you despicable little creature, you. But, this game does have DLC. Now, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to jump right into the DLC or not, though. We'll see. I do know that either way... We will visit at some point. Like I said, though, I'm a little doubtful we'll be able to dive right directly into it, though. Because ultimately... Well, yeah. I have to actually buy the DLC, so... But, again, and I have a few other priorities at the moment, but, yeah, we'll see. I'll definitely do the DLC eventually. Either way, though, we do have a base game we can probably finish today, so I'm not too worried about that. And even then, I have a couple other games kind of lined up for Women's Wednesday after this, so... Maybe we can just kind of maybe play another game or two and then come back to the Highway Blossoms DLC. We'll have to see how things pan out. Either way, though, we're not done with this one yet. Because I should have known better. Studio Lon's very good about kind of having, a 2 to 3 act story, right? And turns out our little treasure hunt was only Act 1. We are far from done yet. We may have found all the treasure, but, well, what treasure we could, of course, but we still got a little bit of hunting to go. So, I mean, you know me, I'm doing my start a stream yapping, you know, really, I just should probably dive right into the game rather than keep, yapping on and on and on like a little lunatic. So we're gonna do that. Also, give me 1 second, actually. I'm gonna take my hoodie off. It's, been kind of cold today, so I've been wearing my hoodie, but now I'm kind of, roasting a little bit in my seat. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm gonna try not to, assault my mic while I do this. Hold on. Oh, God. Why is it so hard to take off? There we go. There we go, that's much better. Now I'm not boiling. Alright. I think this is the one. It absolutely was. Las Vegas. Let me check the game audio. This seems a little loud for me. I could probably turn it down, game audio down a little bit. There we go. Las Vegas appears on the horizon far before we actually reach it. Clusters of generic skyscrapers are interspersed with the world-famous casinos, which come in many shapes and sizes. Some are indistinguishable from the tall blanks? Wow, I'm alright, King Tongue died. From the tall banks and offices around them. Except for gaudy logos and signs. Others are constructed to look like a pyramid, or a Roman palace, or a medieval castle. There is a distinct clash where some buildings are striking and clean looking, and as if they'd just been completed yesterday. But then, just beside them will be a sad looking place with faded paint and signs that aren't supposed to be flickering. Okay, as someone who's been to Vegas, I can actually confirm this is very, very real. Once you get outside the strip, it kind of becomes like the Wild West. Some buildings will be in pristine condition and be just as flashy as anything you would find on the strip. Other buildings will be kind of like run down and like really kind of like, I don't want to say like decrepit looking, but like definitely won't be like the most eye-catching, at least not in a good way. Vegas is like a very fascinating city. Like, it's one of those places, like, I won't say you have to go there, but it's like interesting that if you get the opportunity, I would definitely recommend visiting at least once in your life. Vegas is like a very unique city in a lot of ways. Some good, some bad, but yeah. Have you ever been to Vegas, Gil? I don't know if we've had this conversation or not. I feel I've asked you before. Okay, so you have not been, I understand. Yeah, it's interesting. It's probably where I've been like hit on by more women than I have anywhere else in my life. Though that being said, like, I know a lot of that's because a lot of those women were paid to, so I'm not taking that as like... Anyway. As we enter the city limits, we're suddenly surrounded by the noise of traffic and the smell of exhaust. Exiting the highway was like crossing the boundary to another world. Marina drinks it all in.
Oh, what's that one? The super tall one.
She points to the windshield. Even though it's impossible to follow her finger, I know which one she's talking about.
That's the Stratosphere. I think it's one of the tallest buildings in the country.
I'm curious, when was the Vegas Orb made, actually? Because I haven't been there since the Orb came into being, but... Okay, so yeah, they're not talking about... Oh, I remember seeing that, yeah. I didn't check that one out. Oh, the Stratosphere has rides, apparently, huh. This is weird, because it's like probably the one place they've mentioned in this game so far I've actually been to. But yeah, I'm curious now, when was the Sphere built? Because this game came out like 2016? Oh, so the Sphere was built between 2019 and 2000. Okay, so this game was actually made just before they had the Sphere to Vegas. Okay. We're still miles out, but she already seems to be infatuated with the city. Her eyes are wide, and so is her mouth.
It's even cooler up close.
I never knew cities could be this huge.
Oh, you have no idea, girl. Have you been to Boston? Actually insane. I keep forgetting that she's never been out of New Mexico. Sure, there are a couple decently sized cities there, but nothing this impressive. I'm excited for her to experience all this for the first time. Oh, dude, the Boston Aquarium. I want to go back there again someday.
Honestly, Las Vegas is kind of on the small side, at least compared to places like New York or Chicago.
You know, I know New York is huge. Is Chicago that big? Chicago's like one of those weird cities I know about. I need to stop yapping and let these women speak. What am I doing? I keep interrupting their conversation.
Seriously? That's insane. I can't imagine that many people in one place.
What about your house?
She giggles. Oh, New York is like its own different beast. It's crazy.
That's pretty close.
She reminds me of a puppy, straying against its leash as she whips between looking out the windshield and out the passenger side window. To me, the part of the city that we're in looks like any other downtown area, so I'm not impressed. Once we get to the Strip, where all the really famous casinos are located, it'll be different, oh yeah. But first I have another destination in mind.
So, Mare,
Yeah?
ever heard of the World Carnival Buffet at the Rio?
I don't think so. Should I?
Well, if you like food, it's pretty much the greatest place on Earth. They have, like, everything imaginable to eat, and lots of stuff that you can't imagine either.
This is another famous town in Vegas. To be fair, when I went, like, it was only for like 3 days, and I did kind of stick with the people I knew at the time, so I guess there wasn't really a whole lot of room for me to explore. Oh, wait a minute. I've been there. Wait, no, I'm like looking at the World Carnival buffet. I've 100% been there. I ate there. Oh, but it closed in 2020. Damn. I guess that's one experience that people won't be able to share with me, huh? Somehow her eyes get even wider.
I want to try it all.
She'll swallow the building whole. I know she has the potential.
Pretty sure you'll change your mind when you see some of it. But that's the spirit.
Are we going there now?
Hell yeah, we are. I'm starving.
Me too.
And she grabs my free hand. The one that isn't on the steering wheel. See, I do appreciate that, like, clearly there's, like, some additional, like, emotion between them now. But they're still, like, not, like, outright, like, oh, yeah, like, we're 100%, like, in love. Like, they're still kind of, like, testing the waters, and I appreciate that they're not, like, full in yet. My heart leaps to my throat. Since we're at the red line, I catch her eye, and she smiles, though her face is a little red. I smile back, but then face forward. Our hands hang limply between our seats. It isn't long before our palms are moist with sweat. I don't know whose. Her hand is so soft, like she treats it with lotion or something, but I know that's not the case. Smooth, like a baby's. It makes me a little self-conscious of my chewed fingernails and chronically dry skin. Or them gonna gross her out and she'll pull away or something.
Is this okay?
Huh?
Maybe I was getting a little too distracted.
Is what?
She raises our linked hands.
This. You just seemed kinda... Like, I mean, I cannot if you...
Again, I like this because it's like... There's like that honeymoon phase when you start dating somebody, but it's also like... There's always like kind of like unsureness while you're kind of like learning each other's boundaries, you know?
No, it's fine. Seriously.
I'm talking louder than I need to. Flusters I try to backpedal. She doesn't look convinced.
Okay, sorry, I'm still... You know, not really...
It's fine. You're fine, really. I'm the one who should be sorry. I'm not usually this weird in a relationship.
Now she looks almost offended. Crap.
Not like that. I just mean...
A blaring honk from behind reminds me that I'm sitting stopped at a green light. The middle of traffic isn't the best place for this conversation. Breathing deeply as we pull ahead, I try to collect my thoughts.
Sorry, again. I just have a lot on my mind. Because I like you. I really do. You know that really freaking well by now.
She smiles, though she's still looking down. And our hands are still together. And this is such an awkward time and place to be talking about this.
So it's my bad if I'm being weird or whatever. But being with a girl I met on the side of the road is a new one. Even for me, you know?
Finally, she laughs.
Yeah, I guess it's a little weird.
I feel like I can still hear a slight quiver in her voice, but I might be imagining it. I misread that as quaver because that... Okay, like, I'll admit, I've like kind of gotten back into writing recently, and I've noticed there are like some words I like using a lot, and quaver is one of them. I don't know what it is, but like whenever I use the word quaver, I'll even type it in chat so like y'all know what I'm talking about. The word quaver. Like, I don't know why, it's just like, I like that word, it's just a very fun word for me. I keep defaulting to it, and so anytime I see like something similar like quiver, like my brain just defaults to quaver. I can't explain it. So I squeeze her hand tightly. Oh, tightly. Immediately, she squeezes back. I have a vague idea of the direction I need to be driving. Fortunately, it isn't too long until the Rio comes into view, looming large a few miles away. We pull into the parking lot near the back, where the only open spaces are left. It's pleasantly warm outside. I've heard stories of people's shoes melting on the asphalt during the summer, but for now the weather is perfect. That I can also attest to. I went to Vegas during the fall. Was it the fall? When was it? Yeah, it was the fall. It was the fall. So it was like very warm, but not like unpleasantly so. I actually kind of like the heat that was there. It was like a nice dry heat. Like no humidity. It was actually pretty pleasant. As we cross through the parking lot towards the casino, Marina takes my hand yet again. I feel my heart rate accelerate, but I squeeze her fingers all the same. The first few steps inside are sensory overload. A million different sounds and a billion different lights all pour from the sea of slot machines. Even at lunchtime on Thursday, the majority are occupied. This is another thing I want to draw. I know I'm yapping a lot, but this is like I said, like Vegas is probably the only place I've been to so far that I've actually been to myself. So like I actually have like some like life experiences I can share here, which is not a common thing for me. They mentioned slots because it's like, why are there slots in buffet? Let me tell you, in Vegas, there are slot machines everywhere. Like, no joke, I got off the plane when I got to Vegas, and like right outside the terminal, there were already slot machines that set up in the airport. It was crazy. Like, they really want you gambling in Vegas. So hotels have slots, like all like they're like little like pachinko parlor kind of things, like in some like the stores you go to. It's crazy. We both take a second, frozen in place, to try and process it all. This isn't even my first time in a casino, but I'm overwhelmed just like Marina is. I can see the reflections of a game in her eyes, like a cartoon character thinking of money.
Whoa.
Yeah, whoa.
It really is like a completely different place.
Is this one of the most popular casinos?
Not even close. Like, it's big, but it's not the biggest.
Yeah, all the popular ones are on the Strip. I know one of the big ones that I think my hotel was like not in but very close to was the Paris.
Whoa.
I tug her forward.
Come on, we'll have tons of time to gawk with food in our stomachs.
The mention of food steadies her steps. Giant overhead signs direct the way into the buffet. They must be visible from any part of the building. If this place is famous for something besides the food, I don't know what it is. We can smell it before we can see it, even despite the stench of cigarettes and BO that are pretty strong here. Yeah, people really do not bathe, huh? Doesn't smell like any one particular food item, but rather lots and lots of them. Guided by our stomachs, we half run towards the buffet. The line again is small since we got here so early. Marina hops up and down, trying to peek over the head of the bald guy in front of us.
Can you see anything?
Barely. It looks like it goes on forever.
Good.
I practically throw my card at the attendant. It reminds me of paying to enter an amusement park, and I'm just as excited. We're led through a small gate and into heaven. Yeah, I recognize this. It is like it. Well, I guess it was. I'm still a little bummed to learn it closed in 2020. Probably was one of those places that got kind of like hit by the pandemic. Actually, yeah, that thought just occurred to me. I wonder how much like the pandemic affected Vegas, because with everyone having to like isolate and self-quarantine, I can't imagine Vegas got like the traffic it was used to during all that time. Oh, that's wild to think about, actually. Like, people probably weren't traveling there. They probably weren't going to the casinos. Wonder how that affected a lot of business there. Rows upon rows of stations form a small maze in the massive room. Deep bins full of food, fried or grilled or baked or roasted, fill nearly every inch of space in each station. Marina and I grab plates from the tall stacks nearby.
Meet you in the dining room?
She nods, already distracted, and heads straight for the desserts. Okay, that shrimp does look pretty good. The seasoned shrimp. Oh. I load my plate with a slice of prime rib, 2 rolls, and a scoop of mashed potatoes. I pour gravy over them, letting it run down and soak into everything else. For good measure, I also throw on a pair of chicken wings from a nearby basket. They're so fresh that I can see the steam coming off of them. I'm gonna need a second plate. I grab one off another pile and toss a small piece of salmon, some pot stickers from the Asian section, and a large spoonful of some sort of casserole. Oh, I see those oysters. The tiny little crab legs. Those are actually really small for crab legs. I can't even guess what it is, but it looks good. Everything looks good. Solely because I can't fit more food on my plates, I head to the dining area and pick a seat where Marina will be able to find me easily. Sure enough, she emerges just a minute later, carrying 2 plates like I did.
Wow. You weren't kidding about trying everything.
Instead of big portions of a few things like I got, Marina has 1 or 2 bites of a couple dozen dishes. Roughly half of them are cakes or other sweets. Ah, yes, she really does run on sugar, huh?
When in Rome, you know?
I slice off a bite of steak and close my eyes in ecstasy while I chew. It's divine. Holy cow. Barely bouncing her plates as she slides into the seat beside me, Marina bumps against my shoulder as she gets situated, and I almost send a forkful of potatoes onto her lap.
Oops, my bad.
In retaliation, I spear a bite of chicken from her plate, swinging in some Asian sauce.
No fear!
It's double fair.
That doesn't even make sense.
After that, she finally gets to take her first bite, and she melts. Just like me, her eyes roll back into her head while she chews.
I don't even remember what this is, but it's amazing.
She scoops up another forkful of what looks like some kind of barbecue brisket and holds it towards me.
Try it!
I open my mouth and she guides the fork in. I pull back to chew, and it's got a nice, smoky flavor.
That is good.
Right? I almost want to go get a whole plate of just that.
Then she tries the baked chicken that she has next to it.
Wait, never mind. This is even better.
There's a distinct lack of vegetables on both of her plates, but she seems to enjoy everything that she got. Every bite results in some statement about how it's the best thing so far.
Did you get any of this?
I gestured her towards a slice of steak that I've almost finished.
Okay, open up.
She dutifully opens her mouth while I cut a bite off for her. It's the best part. Right near the edge where all the flavor is. It's a little awkward to be feeding her like this, but no one pays any attention to us. When she swallows, she sits still. Very slowly, she opens her eyes again.
That was literally the best thing I've ever eaten.
Steak is pretty good.
You've said that like 20 times so far.
And I guarantee you she'll say it 20 more.
I mean it this time. That was illegally good.
Now that doesn't make any sense.
No, I get where she's coming from. Sometimes sometimes food's just so good you feel guilty for eating it.
It makes double sense.
We laugh.
Gramps always used to say that the best place to get a steak was at buffets like this. Not because they're always better, but because you can just go up and get slice after slice. Although, he is the only person I've met who could eat more than one.
Marina chuckles with me, but it's nervous sounding.
I used to tease him for it. No one should be able to eat that much meat. He would always complain about him being too done. He cooked his own steaks to be kind of medium rare, closer to rare.
Man, after my own heart, okay, maybe not rare, but I do love medium rare steaks.
Gross.
You just took a hit in my book, Marina. I thought we were homies, but ooh. No, I'm just kidding. I don't judge for that. I get it.
Don't tell me you eat yours well done. Marina, I don't know if we can still be together.
She looks pained.
I'm just kidding, you know.
Yeah, I know.
But it doesn't sound like it. Shut up. It's probably not a good idea to talk about Gramps too much either. Our plates are mostly empty, and I look back at the serving area dubiously.
Round 2?
She thinks about it, then shakes her head.
I think I'd explode if I ate much more.
Yeah, same.
There's a soft flare against my... Okay, no, I get the wording now. My brain had like a small aneurysm as I read that. I don't know why. There's a soft flutter against in my cheek as Marina leans over and kisses it.
Thank you for bringing me.
Yeah, no problem.
I intently examine the hard plastic bench I'm sitting on. 2 long passes by before I talk again.
So are you ready to go?
Oh, sure.
If we must. I can tell how on edge she is again. Good going, Amber. Nice. I launched my feet.
Just leave the dishes on the table. Someone will come by and clean them up.
I have no idea if that's true. I start to leave, expecting Marina to follow me.
Amber!
But I turn around. She's still in the process of getting up.
Wait for me!
First she has to brush her face with a napkin, and then she drains the glass of orange juice she was drinking. Then she scoots out of the booth and hurries towards me.
Are you alright?
Yeah, sorry. Just felt kind of nauseous for a second. Probably ate too much.
Oh.
I'm getting the feeling... Because I don't think, like, Marina's, like, really so awkward about that stuff. I think it's just she's kind of more worried about Amber and all this. And it could be that Amber's maybe overthinking things. And because Amber's overthinking things, that's why it seems a bit awkward to talk about the things. I don't know, I'm just musing aloud. I doubt she's buying it. From the corner of my eye, I see her reach toward my hand. Then she seems to think better of it and lets hers fall back to her side. I grab it myself as I lead the way out of the casino. Outside, I take Marina's hand, but it feels limp inside my own. I let her lead the way down the street and towards the busiest part of the city. Sometimes stuff on the side catches her eye. Brightly colored sports cars that probably belong to millionaires pass by us pretty frequently. There are also people in bike-drawn carriages and double-decker tour buses. Besides the people, the buildings themselves all compete to stand out. Almost every storefront has something neon, flashing to get you to look at it. Toy stores, restaurants, sex shops, and more all vie for real estate. Within a 2-block radius, you could probably buy anything you ever wanted. This is also true. Like, Vegas is a poppin' city. I'm also, like, reading the stores in the background. Dude, Kyle's Bar? Wedgie's Wieners, I think that says? Widgie's Wieners? The lower word is definitely Wieners. That's definitely a hot dog place. Maybe a half-mile ahead of us, on the other side of the road, there are a few street vendors on the sidewalk. Dude, I love me a good glizzy. There's this, like, hot dog stand place that opened not too far from me that I go to, like, once in a blue moon. They are a little expensive, so I don't eat there often. They have this, like, loaded potato hot dog that I really love, because it's, like... Oh, man, it's, like, sour cream... What is it again? Sour cream, green onions, bacon, and cheddar cheese. It's so good. They have awnings set up to shade themselves in their merchandise, though it's too far away to see what they're selling. Marina spots them and points. Lamb hot dog. Well, I guess like lamb is kind of like common up there, so that makes sense.
Ooh, let's go look.
But then her excitement vanishes.
I mean, if you want to.
Oh, why are you holding back, girl? Again, I love these two kids, but they really need to communicate with each other better at times, I feel. Because I feel like the awkwardness they were kind of having before the kiss is like kind of starting to resurface again. Clearly they need to like some kind of talk, I feel.
Yeah, let's check it out.
With a hopeful smile, Marina starts to run. A red light of the crosswalk makes her stop not too far ahead, though. I kept up just in time for the light to change. Before she can dart away, I take Marina's hand. She doesn't object, but searches my face. And so I smile, and she smiles back. I let her pull me to the vendor, who seems to be selling a little bit of everything. T-shirts cover most of the wire rack that serves as a wall. There are also bins of buttons, keychains, and other small trinkets. Take your trinkets. Sorry. I have fond memories of the word trinkets. One bin is full of tiny soapstone animal carvings, and those are what Marina goes for. I ignore the vendor and his Weasley small talk, refuse to be conned into buying tons of junk. Oh, that's cute. After a minute, Marina selects a little stone coyote. I pay $5 for it. Practically robbery. I don't know. Depending on the quality, that could be fair. I mean, it's not easy to carve stuff like that, you know. We start down the road again with Marina inspecting her new treasure.
Why a coyote?
I thought she was the cutest. Look at the way the color changes here.
She holds a little trinket up by my nose. There's a spot where the color changes from brown to a milky white on one side of its face.
That is pretty.
Plus, wolves are pretty much my favorite animal, and coyotes are close enough.
I think I remember hearing something. They're not that closely related, too, which is interesting.
Yeah? Have you ever seen a live wolf?
Live wolves are scary, though. They get real big.
No, I wish. You?
At Yellowstone a couple years ago, yeah. I begged Gramps to take me.
And as soon as I mention Gramps' name, I see Marina's eyes flit towards mine. Yeah, I think Marina's like worried of like Amber breaking down again, I think. Cause like I think it's just cause like talking about her grandfather was like such like an open wound with Amber for a little bit that I wonder if that's why like Marina's like kind of so worried here, because now like Amber's clearly more comfortable talking about it. But maybe she's like kind of still worried about Amber spiraling a bit again. I'm wondering if that's what's going on here.
What else do they have there?
All kinds of stuff. Wolves, bears, buffalo, elk, deer. Pretty much any kind of forest animal.
And they just wander around, right?
Yeah, there are even places where you can feed some of them out of your car.
Don't most national parks advise against that?
What about the meat eaters, like wolves and stuff?
There are spots where you can see them, but you can't feed them. They're still wild animals. It's not a zoo or anything.
I want to go there someday.
I'll take you to see them sometime. It's a cool place.
Really?
Yeah, sure.
I try to play it off like it's not a big deal to me. But talk about future plans, anything that would happen after the festival, ignites that sense of uncertainty in my chest. Okay. Safari places. That's something I'll have to research after stream. I'm curious about that. The way her eyes light up when I promise to take her both soothes and agitates the feeling. No matter what, I'm happy that she's happy. I follow behind as she darts from stall to stall like a hummingbird. They all offer more of the same. Generic dessert-themed trinkets are gaudy. I love Las Vegas merchandise. The sidewalks are full of these vendors who shout and try to get the attention of all the dozens of people who pass by. Marina's the only one who gets hooked in. Oh, really? They have one by the Grand Canyon. Interesting. Well, she doesn't ask for anything else. Maybe there just isn't enough wolf merchandise. Every time she dives in and examines someone's wares, I hang back with my hands in my pockets and watch. Once she's done, we hold hands again. It's a nice cycle. But all that changes once we reach the strip itself, with its eclectic architecture and eccentric population. I point out some of the more famous places like the Luxor, which is shaped like a pyramid, and Caesar's Palace, which looks like it was stolen from Rome. Marina's oohs and ahs in all the right places, though to my surprise she doesn't try to lead us to them. Instead, she seems dead set on taking us further and further down the road of sidewalk salesmen, like she's looking for something in particular. Not that I have any idea what that is. She leads the way, looking from side to side, but never seeming to quite find it. Until suddenly, she freezes in place. A large wave of pedestrian traffic behind us crests and spills around like we're not even there. Marina points ahead at one of the street vendors a few blocks ahead.
Found one!
I'm yanked forward once again, being dragged by her newfound enthusiasm. Rather than a bunch of cheaply made goods, the merchant she's noticed has a bunch of colored drawings of cartoon characters. Barely recognizable due to the exaggerated style. Oh, caricature artist, I'm guessing. A sign beside that. Bleh. Wow. I can speak, I promise. A sign beside them advertises custom commissions. $30 each. I immediately understand what Marina wants.
No. No, no, no.
I try to drag my heels, but I'm tugged along by Marina. She's surprisingly strong when she wants to be.
Amber!
She says my name without even turning around.
This has been on my bucket list for years.
Oh, she's even taking on the serious tone.
It's happening.
What has? Getting ripped off by a street artist?
Having someone draw me!
My protest going ignored, I fall in step and accept my fate. The guy man in the booth looks like he's completely out of place. He's wearing a flashy Hawaiian shirt and a baseball cap. When he notices Mario and I approaching, he sits up from his slouching position and grins.
Hello, ladies.
Hi there. We were interested in having our portrait drawn.
We weren't. You were. But I don't protest. I've resigned myself to going along with whatever she wanted.
Perfect.
He frames us with his fingers like he's going to take a picture.
You girls stand right there and get comfy. I'll get ready.
He lurches off his one chair and grabs a sketch pad and a box of pencils.
We'll do you two in color. How's that sound?
Great.
I just grimace. I'm not fond of having my picture taken, and this isn't much better. I just never feel satisfied with how I look. That's why there aren't many pictures of Gramps and me. Just a couple. I'll deal with it for Marina's sake. This is what being in a relationship is about, Amber. You better get used to it. It's about sacrifice. Sometimes you just gotta do stuff you don't really want to do. And that's fine. It's just like, it's an inevitable thing you gotta deal with, you know? We can stand under an awning, though its shade does little to help the heat. Marina shifts from foot to foot while I just wait with my hands in my pockets. Every so often she turns a beam at me, though she doesn't say anything. Jeez. Not sure why she's so hyped up, but it's cute. The guy finally gets his stuff ready. I'll step on an easel. The piece of paper he's using is almost the size of my torso.
Go ahead and scrunch together now.
Oh, get scrunched, son. He makes a motion with his hands. Marina stands near me and I wrap one arm around her.
Closer.
Our shoulders are touching.
Closer.
Now we're cheek to cheek.
Ah, perfect.
And he stares at us with a smile for just a second longer than is comfortable. It makes his expression seem more than a little sleazy. Before I can change my mind, he looks down at the paper and starts to draw. We stand there not talking or moving at all. Once, Marina starts to ask something, but he waves his hand without even looking up.
Quiet. If you move, you'll mess it all up.
So she shuts up. I can feel her jaw snap shut since it's smooshed. Smooshed? That's a fun word, smooshed. Schmooshed. I like that. Since it's smooshed against my own. 50 minutes pass. My mouth is starting to get sore. I didn't have any guesses as to how long this would take, but it's starting to get annoying. Yeah, I do know, like, for caricature artists, you do have to get, like, comfy for a good bit. Yet, smooshed is a fun phrase. Because I used to know someone who worked as a caricature artist at SeaWorld, actually, and yeah, on average, a lot of the time, they said it usually might take, like, anywhere from, like, 20 to 30 minutes, if, like, and that's assuming they were, like, kind of going quickly, right? Even Marina seems to be having second thoughts. She wiggles just barely, probably to fight the growing tension in her muscles. Not enough to ruin the drawing, though. From the corner of my eye, I notice a couple of the glances that we get. We probably don't look especially out of place, but more like hapless tourists who got conned into something. I guess we are, to an extent. I wouldn't mind, except that we also look ridiculous being stuck together like nearly Siamese twins. Ours draws with long, swift strokes. I can't see what he's doing. He appears confident. Hopefully the result is worth the discomfort. And the $30. Honestly, though, that's actually kind of generous of him to, like, include 2 people for the price of 1. He could have, like, done the whole thing of, like, oh, 2 people, that's 60, not 30. That's actually kind of, that's, like, not terrible. I'm nearly at my breaking point when he finally leans back and sets his pencils aside. Please tell me we get to see it.
Done.
Marina peels away from me instantly, leaving a damp spot of shared sweat on my face. I rub it at it as I follow her, more slowly to see the results. Yeah, because like I said, I know that's a thing, is, like, they usually do, like, charge extra for multiple people, so, you know, honestly, scam or no, like, 2 people for, like, just a 30, like, that's not a full scam. As she cranes around the easel to look, I watch her expression go from excited to overjoyed. Her smile widens into a grin as she grasps the drawing in her hands.
Amber, look! It's us!
Oh wait, no, that's actually really cute. Kinda. They do look a little awkward standing that close together, but that's actually a pretty dang good drawing, actually. She flips it around so I can see. It's us. The first thing I notice is my boobs. Oh, I didn't even think about that. They're a lot larger than in real life. And same with Marina's. Kinda. Yeah, with a background and everything? Jeez. Other than that, the drawing is cartoony. We're recognizable, but her features are exaggerated. Marina's eyes are almost comically huge. In contrast, the buildings behind the drawing are sharply defined and realistic. Clutching the paper at her chest, Marina sighs a contented smile. I mean, exaggerated features aside, like, that's like a steal for $30. Like, that's extremely generous for $30.
Thank you so much!
The artist wipes his sweaty palms on his shorts as he stands.
My pleasure, my pleasure.
And he looks at me expectantly. With a sigh, I pull out my wallet and pass him a pair of wrinkled bills. I pass it to him with a nod.
Y'all have a lovely day now.
With that, he slouches down again and pulls out a cheap-looking paperback novel. The drawing is still close to Marina's chest like a priceless artifact. Every few seconds, she holds it away from her and grins as she looks at it. That makes it worth the cost. Finally, Marina rolls up the drawing like a scroll and tucks it under her arm for safekeeping. We stand in the shade of the awning while we look up and down the road.
We should split up for a little bit.
What?
That's dangerous. Not so much for Amber. I'm more worried about Marina getting into trouble if she wanders off on her own. I can't help but yelp. That was the last thing I was expecting.
Not for long. There's just something I want to do. And you can't be there.
Oh, you're playing a surprise or something, aren't you?
Why not?
Shuffling in place, Marina looks away.
'Cause it's a surprise.
Mare, no. This isn't some small town. This is Las Vegas. What if you get lost? Or some creeper tries to mess with you?
Yeah, listen. Vegas is for the most part safe, but you definitely do need to be careful all the same. Just because you get all sorts passing through.
It'll be fine, Amber. There's like 1 million people on this street.
Yeah, so? That doesn't mean anything.
I mean it. It'll be fine.
There's a fire in her voice that takes me by surprise. There's even a small spark in her eyes. Like she's angry. My frown deepens.
But
Seriously, it's nothing bad, I promise. I just want to do something, but it's a surprise for you, so you can't be there.
Her face softens.
Please, it'll only be a couple hours.
Marina, I don't know.
Of all the cities to split up in, this is one of the worst. Not only do we not have a way to contact each other if needed, but the people aren't the sort you can trust. Man, it sure would be great if, like, our lovely trio hadn't completely scrapped her phone, huh? If I leave her on her own, there's a good chance I'd never see her again. But the way she stands there, hands on her hips, looking determined, makes me not want to argue. I sigh.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I mean it. Just give me like 3 hours.
You said it was a couple hours before.
That's a long time.
You think? I tried to keep it short.
In 3 hours, she could be snatched into someone's car and well into Arizona. Or California. Or halfway to Reno. It's irresponsible of me to let her go. But I can tell by looking at her that I don't have a choice.
Okay, fine. But can you at least stay on the street? It's a straight shot back to the Rio where we're parked, and so it'd be harder to get lost.
Marina nods fast.
That's fine. I already saw where I need to go. But you're not allowed to watch, okay?
Yeah. I'll probably just go back to the car anyway.
Now she frowns.
Isn't there anything you want to see?
Not without you.
Aw. Oh, that's actually really sweet.
Aw, Amber.
You're just a big old puppy dog, aren't you, Amber? She kicks at the ground.
I guess we don't have to.
No, go on.
What?
Just be safe, okay? Don't do anything silly. I guess it'll be fun for a couple hours.
I guess it was something you really want to do, Baka. She takes the drawing in one hand and then hugs me tight. Then Marina leans up and kisses me on the lips. She pulls away before I can get into it.
Okay, I'll see you in a while then.
Right.
We stand there, neither of us moving. I sigh again and then trudge back down the road. I glance back every few steps, but she doesn't move. Instead, she watches me and waves. I mean, they're already holding hands in public. I think they're already well past the point of no PDA, but it's still not too late. They can still rein it in. Probably making sure that I keep good with my promise not to follow her. As tempting as it is, I'll let her go for now. 3 hours can't be that hard. 2 minutes later, right? It turns out I was wrong. 2 hours are agony. I wander from store to store, stepping in without actually caring what's for sale. The first is a vegan restaurant. I don't try any samples. Just next door is some fetish shop with its windows covered. All the lights inside are colored, mostly red or sometimes violet. The girl behind the counter, pale-skinned and with artificially black hair, gives me a smile that I return. But I don't stick around. I don't even know what I'm doing. Going through the motions of being a tourist, I guess. Technically, I am exploring Las Vegas. Tomorrow I'm sure I won't be able to remember a single detail of these shops. Up ahead is yet another street vendor. His setup is nearly twice as long as most of the others and includes large glass display cases. Looks like it must be a pain to transport. I wander over, pretending to be interested. The clerk, a Hispanic man with a short goatee, watches me but doesn't say anything. Not even a greeting. That's just poor customer service. It's all cell phones and phone accessories. Chargers, cases, cords and the like. Nothing relevant to me. There's a special discount on prepaid phones and time cards right now, it seems. A half dozen identical posters plaster the wall of the longest case. I stare at one of the flyers, not actually reading it. Just imagining if Marina and I had cell phones. It might help at times like this. Times when I'm being ridiculous and clingy and an idiot. Being able to reach her at any time would be nice. But would they get much use? That's when I realize something, and I'm dumbfounded by a simple fact. What it is that's been bothering me since we split up. This is the first time since meeting Marina that I've been on my own. She isn't just a room away or within shouting distance. Yeah, you two have been kind of glued together this entire time. Even though it's only been a couple hours, I suddenly feel profoundly alone. And it's pathetic, I know. I'll see her again in less than an hour now. But the anxiety of separation gets the better of me. It makes me sick as all the horrible scenarios rush into my head again. Again, it's a honeymoon phase. It's just kind of hard to be separated from your partner for long periods of time when you kind of have that like initial, just that kind of like initial rush of, you know, oh my god, I love you. The ones where something bad is happening to her and she's not able to call for help. I look at the phones in the case. I've never had one, so I'm not very knowledgeable, but they look cheap and flimsy. I try to find a brand name, but it wouldn't be much to me if I could. The only names I'd be familiar with are those massive companies who make everything, not just phones. The one whose merchandise costs hundreds, if not thousands of dollars, Apple. I think Marina had a Heisei? I heard they're pretty good. Is that a natural brand? I've never heard of Heisei. No, not the Heisei era. Oh yeah. Huh. Well, I don't know. Oh wow, this is a deep rabbit hole, actually. Dear lord. Apparently Heisei was like a whole thing and they didn't just do phones. Yeah, I'm looking at this right now. They are like a Japanese phone, but they didn't just stop at phones. Dear god, there's a lot going on, right? That's another rabbit hole I'm gonna dig deep, jump down later. Dear lord. Then again, I've also heard about Shane's stuff with them suddenly replacing all their production workers with robots. Graham said this sort of thing would be a part of the New World Order. Ah, he was one of those Y2K doomers, I see. Doesn't matter, though. It's tempting, but there isn't much point. In just a week, less now even, the festival will be over. And after that... well, a phone gives us a way to stay in touch. Once we've... I spin around and walk away in a hurry, feeling suddenly sick again. I must have looked like a lunatic. Coming up, standing still, then freaking out and leaving. Maybe that's why the guy didn't say anything. I just looked like another insane junkie. I picked for some tweakers stepping out an alley towards Marina, who of course wouldn't even notice, and I shoved those thoughts out of my head. 1 hour. Just 1 more hour. Chill, I tell myself for the 1000th time. And across the street from the phone carts is a bright green sign for a candy store. One of those places that has floor-to-ceiling bins of gummies that sell by the pound. I have expected to see Marina in there herself. Getting her a surprise bag of sugar might be a good way to try to make up for being weird. Until the next time I act weird, that is. Across the street, there's a gap in the traffic. Not bothering to go to a crosswalk. Ah. I like all the color, Sweet Tooth. The doors have an outline and handles that are all the same lime green as the sign. When I step inside, I see the walls are too. I'm reminded of the slime from those old shows I used to watch on TV. They'll be sprayed onto the audience or cast members. Oh yeah, Nickelodeon did used to do that with a little slime cartoon, or slime shows. I think they had to stop. I forget the details, but I think they actually did get someone hurt. Eventually. Not the most appetizing impression. The selection is good, though. Like expected, there are more varieties of candy than I've ever seen in a single place. Only pictures. Shutters. World's longest candy counter. Okay, this isn't regarding the game, but I'm going to look that up because I am curious. How... Dear lord, that's like every single flavor of jelly bean. That's like almost a warehouse. Sheesh. There are several different types of plastic bag that you can fill, ranging from I'm on a diet to garbage bag sizes. I grab a medium-sized one. Then I realize I don't know what to get for Marina. Definitely chocolate glints, but with or without nuts? I can't remember if I've ever heard an opinion. I try to recall what she's gotten at gas stations along her trip, but I never paid that much attention. Maybe I should go for a mixture of both. But then, well, she's allergic to something. It probably wouldn't have ever come up since we always eat out and order for ourselves. I don't want to give her a 3-pound sack of anaphylactic shock. Gummies then. Those might be safer. There are more types of gummy candies than I ever thought existed. Different flavored rings, candies shaped like the fruits they taste like, and other things like chewy soda bottles. For just a moment, I wonder about which ones I should pick. On site of the bottom floor. Oh, we appreciate places that make their own product on site. I think I remember her saying she loves raspberry. There was a strawberry. But I think she's gotten strawberry soda before. Not that that means anything. This is a gift, so I want it to be perfect. Not a bag full of things she dislikes. Then I remember. Marina likes pretty much everything. To lay out the simplicity, I dump a small scoop of just about every sort of gummy that they sell. For good measure, I get a second smaller bag and fill it with some malted chocolate balls, caramel clusters, and plain old chocolate chunks. Safe options. I haul the 2 bags over to the counter. There's just one attendant and she's currently ringing up a mom with her 2 sons. The kids start around their mom's legs, rattling displays and knocking items off the shelf. No one makes them stop or fix their mess. One of the kids stares at me and I frown at him deeply. He stops running and hides behind his mom's legs. Good. When they leave, the kids still cling to her like a bear cub. I set bags up on the counter and kneel down to replace some of the spilled items. As I do that, the shopkeeper comes around front, nearly bumping into me.
Oh, you don't have to do that. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
I look up directly into her knees. I straighten up and we're suddenly way too close. Stumbling backwards, I grab the counter to support myself. She laughs, eyes crinkling. She's cute. Her tan skin is complemented by the bright red uniform she wears. A little name tag on the counter says their name is Cassie. Cassie, I like your eyes. That's a very pretty eye color, actually.
You know, there's a special going on right now.
Oh yeah?
A stack of postcards sits by the credit card machine. She hands me one.
If you buy 10 more bags, you get one for free.
I try to imagine how much candy that would be. You need a wheelbarrow to haul it all out. Cassie laughs, probably at my expression.
Yeah, we haven't had many people spring for that one.
The person I'm buying this stuff for probably would, if she was here. This'll probably be gone by tonight.
I gesture at the bag, still sitting on the scale.
Oh, shopping for your sister, or?
Nah, my girlfriend.
I try out the word, seeing how it sounds in relation to Marina. As expected, it makes my heart skip a beat. During that beat, I feel like I see the shopkeeper's face fall. Just for a second.
Yeah, lucky girl.
Thanks.
I don't know if she means because of the candy or because of me. After in my bags, she dumps them into an even larger bag. That seems unnecessary, but I guess it makes them easier to carry. She passed me the candy as well as the receipt.
Have a good day. Try the peach rings. They're my favorite.
I will. Have a nice day too.
The girl waves as I leave the store. Outside, I check her receipt since I wasn't really listening to the total. It looks like she didn't charge me for the smaller bag. I glance back inside, but she's disappeared into the back room. I guess that answers my earlier question. Flattered, I head back to the Rio where we're parked. It's not long until I'm supposed to meet Marina. If I spend too long outside, her presence will melt. Alright, and I do see it has been an hour, so a sadly necessary evil I have to adhere to is every hour we do run an ad break just to put a halt to any pre-rolls for anyone who may or may not be coming in. So I will be stepping away for about 3 minutes or so while that runs, but we'll be right back once that's over, so I'll see y'all in just a minute. run those ad breaks every hour just so we can prevent pre-roll ads, because I hate ads, but I hate pre-roll ads even more. So I would like to at least pretend I have at least a little bit of control over those. But, you know what? I did get stretched out a little bit, got some water. Ooh, my neck's real stiff though. But yeah, let's see how this little, cute little Vegas story ends, shall we? Walking back to the casino where we parked is way faster than leaving it was. That's probably because I'm still missing the human pinball, so I'm not held up every time we pass a shop. I say that, but of course I'm eager to see her again. In some parallel universe where I hadn't met Marina, I might have stuck around at the candy store to chat for a longer time. But unfortunately for Cassie, I already have someone. The parking lot of the Rio has filled up even more. Getting out of here is going to be a pain since there wasn't a whole lot of room to begin with. I make my way to the RV and let myself in. It feels like an oven, and the first thing I do is turn on the AC. Is it my imagination? I'm gonna turn the volume down a little bit. Game's kinda a little loud for me. I set the bags of candy down my bed to inspect them. As I'd feared, the chocolate is slightly melted, streaking back brown against the clear plastic. It's not too bad though, and a couple of hours in the fridge should have it good as new. I leave the gummies on the counter since I didn't suffer as much on the walk back. Marina and I are supposed to meet up here in about half an hour. Since it's so soon, I may as well just wait in here, but where it's more comfortable. I lay down my bed and try to read that book Marina's been sucked into for a few days, but I can't stay focused on the words long enough to process them. It doesn't take long before I give up and set it aside. Now I just stare up at the ceiling. I used to do this most nights when I couldn't sleep. After Gramps passed, but before I met Marina. It wasn't that it comforted me or anything. The amount of effort it took to not think of anything usually led me to falling asleep without realizing. Instead, this time, I let my thoughts wander. Sleeping has been easier lately. Actually, doing something during the day and getting exercise helps a lot. Yeah, gummies are like a weird one. I don't mind them. Just because I'm like the kind of weirdo who kind of likes to have something to like chew on in my mouth. But I also don't like eating too much gummies, like, because those things are like pure sugar, and if you eat too much, that will make you sick, so not something I indulge in very often. And then I just don't have a huge sweet tooth in general. But also my thoughts have been less cloudy lately. Less muddled. Sure, there are still moments where I think of Gramps and the pain hits me again. Having Marina around makes those rare. Someday I might be able to think of him without hurting. I don't know if I want that, though. Yeah, fruit's good. Isn't that just like forgetting? People say you move on and get over deaths, but what does that mean for the person you lost? Now onto my side and stare at the picture of me and Gramps hanging on the wall. Ah, my flashbang. I can't take it and roll onto my other side. Me too, man. Growing in my pillow is cathartic. Without Marina here, I can be as loud as I want. To my surprise, no tears come. Anyone walking by on sight would probably think I'm dying or in pain, but I don't care. Alone time has its upsides after all. Grieving is complicated and exhausting. Sometimes I wonder if I'm even doing it right. You know, that is like a more real... I have not seen a more real statement in years. I'm immortalizing that in my little streaming hole here really quick. Don't mind me while I just clip that, because a more real phrase has never been uttered. Well, no, there have been more real phrases, but that's like the most real and raw phrase I've seen in a minute. Grieving is complicated. It takes many forms. It's not the same for everybody. There must be something wrong with me if I don't even want to get over Gramps. No. No, it's totally valid. You don't want to forget the people who are important to you. I sit up, still hugging the pillow to my chest. Marina will be back soon. I can talk about this with her. As I think that, I feel a stab of guilt. It's not her problem. It's something I have to deal with myself. I force myself up and over to the driver's seat. I'm not going anywhere, but I can listen to music and watch for Marina's return. I stick in a tape and kick back. A few songs pass by. It's been about 20 minutes or so. And I start to scan the parking lot looking for her familiar red hair. The tape ends. That's okay. It was a short one. I replace it with another one chosen at random. Still no sign of Marina. I get up and check the clock. She's about 10 minutes late now. Listen, calm down. I would only for me, I understand people can, run a little late sometimes. It happens. I only really start to worry if it's well, if it's work-related, usually I'll give them, 10 to 15 minutes, and then I'll kind of start poking at them. But if it's not work-related, usually I just kind of give them the benefit of the doubt, and, I only really start to worry if it, gets long, an hour or two, you know? Maybe the clock is off somehow? I hop out of the RV and ask someone for the time. It matches up exactly with what the clock said. Worry begins to tie my stomach, but I force myself to calm down. It's Marina, and it's only been 15 minutes. Most likely she got distracted and is on her way right now. 5 more minutes pass. I begin to pace back and forth. Should I go look for her? I have no idea where to start, though. If she got to the RV and I wasn't there, then she might go looking for me instead. No, I have to stay and wait. Another 10 minutes. She's half an hour late now. I'm so biased cell phones. As soon as she's back here, we're going to that guy on the street and we're getting prepaid phones. A few streets away, I can hear the sound of a siren. A fire truck or ambulance or something. The knot in my throat feels larger. I cough just to release some of the tension. I have to go look. I can't take just sitting here. I switch off the engine, throw my shoes on, and climb out. And then I see her. Head down, walking slow, but coming towards me.
Marina!
The relief in my voice probably conveys the panic that just drained out of me. She looks up at the sound of her name, and as I see that she's crying, oh no!
What's wrong?
I rush over.
What's wrong?
Alarm poisons my voice. Did something happen to her after all? I put my hands on her shoulders and shake her gently.
Marina, talk to me. What happened? Are you okay?
She still can't talk, but she nods. Thank God. There are no sobs, but her eyes are pouring tears. Every so often she hiccups like she's barely restraining herself from fully bawling.
Come on.
Oh. I take her hand and lead her back to the RV. No one gives us a second glance. This is probably a common occurrence here. Marina silently follows me into the RV. I lead her to my bed and have her sit down. I sit beside her. Alternating between rubbing her back and her shoulders, I try to get her to calm down. Slowly, her breathing slows to normal. When I offer her a tissue, she blows her nose loudly. And she takes a few more to wipe her eyes. Rather than prod her more, I wait. Even though it takes all my self-control. After a shuddery breath, she looks at me, eyes still watering.
I messed up, Amber. Bad.
Ow!
Her breath catches again and she sobs. It's Horace and seems to take her by surprise. I immediately rub her shoulders again. And then there's a knock at the RV door.
What the hell?
I stand up, but I can't see who it is from here.
I'll be right back.
I lock the front door and open it to an all too familiar face.
It's time to pay up!
Oh, hey girl. I shut the door. The music cutting out is too good, though. Before it's even fully lashed, Mariah starts to pound on the door. Listen. Son. Little lights. What the heck are you doing back here again? Hello, I hope you had a good stream. How was Dead by Daylight? I was there for a little bit, but, I mean, you know, I gotta stick to my schedule. But I hope you all had a wonderful time rest of the stream. Hello. Thank you for shouting out Sungil. If you are not familiar with Sun, they are an incredibly sweet individual who is kind enough to stop by here fairly often, actually. I'm so determined to get you back. I still haven't figured it out yet. It'll happen eventually. I'm just biding my time, I promise. But I do know you were streaming for a good while, so if you need to take a break, step away, do whatever you need to, completely understand, and that goes to anyone who might be coming over with the raid. The really cool person is playing a visual novel around these parts. You're going to have to tell me who that is, because I'm not sure. But yeah, if you are not familiar with Sun, you can easily rectify that. You see that shout up there. You can click that link. It takes like 2 seconds. But hello, my name is Alcor Aurelius, and I have been practicing this a little bit, so I apologize if it comes as a little forced. And I traveled the stars gathering... I already flubbed it. Line. But anyway, yeah, take care of yourself. We are playing a visual novel called Highway Blossoms. It is very cute. We just had a beautiful moment interrupted by someone else in this game, but we're also fairly deep into the game story now, so if you know this isn't your speed, or you'd want to maybe avoid spoilers on it, hey, I understand. Or if you're just not feeling the vibes and don't want to stick around or have other stuff to do, hey, completely understand. Go do whatever you need to. But for now, we're just kind of vibing and hanging out, and what do you mean an ad is about to start? I turned pre-rolls off. Hold on. That shouldn't have happened. Weird. Oh well, it's a good thing I at least know how I can stop those ad breaks now. But yes, like I was saying, go do whatever you need to. Completely understand. Hey, grab dinner. Completely understand. You have a good meal, son. Hope you enjoy. But yeah, in the meantime, we're just gonna keep on trucking here. Before it's even fully lashed, Mariah starts to pound on the door. I lock it and head back to Marina.
Let them in.
Oh. What did he do that Mariah has to get involved?
Huh?
Go let them in. It's Mariah, right?
Yeah, but how did you... Wait, does this have something to do with...
Marina nods. With a bad feeling about it all, I go back to the door, which is still suffering Mariah's assault. I open and step back so they can enter. Mariah storms in with a huff, acting like always as if she owns the place. Joseph and Tess file in after her. Joseph gives me a smile and a small shake of the head.
Sorry.
He says it so quietly that I don't think anyone else hears. I figure I'll find out why he's apologizing here in a second. Like a conqueror, Mariah marches over to Marina and jabs a finger in her face.
Time to pay up, ditz!
In 2 large steps, I move between the two of them.
Okay, what the hell happened?
Didn't you hear?
I was about to, when you attacked my front door.
Well, allow me to deliver the bad news then. Sis stole Marina's gold.
Huh?
What? Did not?
It's impossible to figure anything out. Marina is crying too hard to talk, and Mariah's just yelling nonsense like always. I turn to Joe, who's keeping a safe distance along with Tess. I mean, if you can trust anyone to, like, explain the situation, it's definitely gonna be good old Joe.
Can you please explain?
Sure. The mayor ended up making Marina a bet for all the gold, which she lost. It was a pretty silly thing, and I told her just to let it go, but here we are.
I'm equal parts amused and disgusted that Joseph uses the same nickname for Mariah that I do for Marina. Come to think of it, I'm not sure that I ever noticed how similar their names were. I didn't either until just this moment, actually. Those are painfully similar names, actually. Huh.
A bet's a bet, and she lost fair and square.
I don't think it was fair.
The odds were kinda in your favor.
Well, why was she even making a bet in the first place? Can we back it up a little bit and kind of get more up to speed? I turned to Marina, the only person whose opinion really matters to me.
Was it fair?
Slowly, she nods.
What game did you play?
Poker?
Oh, you poor, sweet child. I glare at Mariah, who at least has the shame to look away. Anyone who spent more than a minute around Marina would know that there's no way she could keep a straight face. I sigh and sit down on the bed beside Marina. I wrap an arm around her. She leans into me, eyes moist.
You know you can only take half the treasure, right? Marina and I split it equally, so she couldn't bet away my half.
That wasn't the deal.
That's the only deal she could have made. But I'll bet you my half against hers.
Oh no.
Amber, no!
I squeeze her affectionately, but I shake my head.
It's fine.
I stand and go to where we've been stashing the gold. I blow the box nuggets and open it so Mariah can see. Her eyes light up and she licks her lips. I snap the box shut.
Fine, but we're not playing poker.
Oh yeah? What game then?
She thinks about it for a moment.
Blackjack.
Dear God. They're going to club each other. Seriously? Blackjack is more about luck than it is skill. I'm not that great at poker, though. So, blackjack might be the most fair game we could play. I wonder why Mariah suggested it, though. Maybe she expects me to win at poker. If that's the case, then the mind games have already begun.
Fine. It's a bet.
Marina stopped crying. Her breath still comes in little spurts, but she's mostly in control of herself. She tugs at my shirt.
Amber, really? You don't have to do this. I screwed up.
It's okay. I'll fix it. That's what I'm here for, right?
To be fair, I know Amber was never like as invested in the treasure as Marina was anyway, so I feel for her this is gonna be like a little less of a blow. I can't read the look on her face. The one that vanishes after a split second.
Okay.
Facing Mariah again, I put the gold away.
Where will we play? There's not enough room here.
There's a casino close by. Down the street from this one. We can do it there.
I'm not old enough to gamble. Not legally, at least.
Oh, that's true. I forgot about that. They're both under 21, aren't they? She shrugs.
Doesn't matter. This place won't check your ID. Probably gonna be closed within a year.
I don't like the sound of that. I feel like I'm being set up.
It's true. It's where we played.
Really?
Yeah, they had like party rooms that were empty. I just used one of those.
Illegal gambling. Well, it's getting shadier by the second. I've never heard of anything like this place, but if they let Marina in, then they'll probably let me in too. I'd also feel better about playing cards with cards I know Mariah won't have messed with.
Fine. Tell me how to get there, and I'll meet you in a little bit.
She gives me directions as well as the name of the building. Worst case, Marina can probably help find it. Maybe. I count up Marina's half of the gold and put it into one of the boxes before handing it to Mariah, who snatches it from my grip.
Enjoy, because this is the only time you'll get to touch the treasure.
With a final sneer, Mariah leads her troop out of the RV. Joseph still looks pretty sorry about the whole thing. The door slams shut and we're left in silence. I look at Marina. She looks at the floor.
I'm really sorry.
I'm not even that upset. Compared to all the 1,000,001 awful scenarios I've concocted, this is pretty tame. Further proof that your own imagination will always be your worst enemy. Knowing Marina, it's not that shocking either. So I'm being honest when I smile at her.
It's okay, really. I'll go win back your gold, and then we can get out of Vegas.
She sniffles.
Seriously, though, what were you thinking?
I was just so surprised to see them here. I thought it must be fate or something. I was shopping around and I saw something that I really wanted, but I didn't have enough money.
Oh, it was a surprise she wanted to get for Amber, wasn't it?
And then I saw the three of them at this little diner, so I went in to say hello and told them all about it.
Oh, and then Mariah decided to take advantage of it. I see the chain of events here.
What was it you wanted to buy?
That's a secret. I wanted to show it to you.
Yep, right on the money.
But anyway, then Mariah made me that bet and I don't know, Amber. I guess I just got so excited about it that I didn't really think. Like, if you'd been there, you would have beat her no problem. I don't even think she's very good at poker. It's just that I'm kind of bad at hiding how I feel.
I can't help but laugh.
No way, you're kidding me.
She sticks her tongue out at me. Guess she's feeling a little bit better.
Really, though, what if you lose to Mariah?
Then I lose. It won't happen, though.
Are you good at blackjack?
A lot of it's luck. There's stuff you can memorize, like card combos, but I don't know any of that.
What if Mariah does?
I doubt it. She would have played that against you if she did. Easier to make it seem like you just got unlucky, instead of her taking advantage of you.
She didn't take...
Oh, she absolutely did, girl.
Bullshit, Mare. She might not have cheated, but she still should have known better.
Marina frowns and looks at the floor again. I can't tell if I'm helping or not. I remember the candy I bought her earlier. It totally slipped my mind over the last hour.
Oh yeah! I got you something. To try to say sorry for being so weird lately. Even though I've already said that too.
I grab the bag of chocolates from the fridge and the gummies from above it. Eyes wide, Marina holds them to her like babies.
Amber,
Her eyes start to water again.
thank you so much.
Hey, no more crying. This wasn't supposed to make you cry.
She giggles, but that doesn't stop 2 tears from running down her face.
Sorry, I'm crying a lot.
I mean, hey man, better out than in. You ball that stuff up, it'll just come out a lot worse.
Kinda, yeah.
Marina laughs again. She unties the gummy bag and digs around in it.
The chocolates got a little melted on the walk back, but they've been in the fridge.
They look just fine to me.
She pulls out a few gummy soda bottles and then offers me the bag. I don't want to take too much, but I do find one of the peach rings the cashier recommended. Peach rings are pretty good. I do like those. It really is good. Sweet, but in a mild way. It actually tastes like peaches.
Are you ready to go?
Ugh. Marina spins the bag to twist it and then ties off the top.
Yeah.
I vaguely know where the casino Mariah mentioned is located. We passed earlier today, but I didn't pay much attention to it. As we load out the RV, Marina's dragging her feet.
Do you want to wait here? I can just go take care of this and then come back.
No way! I don't want to split up again.
After I lock up, I take her hand. Since I'm in the lead this time, the walk isn't as slow. With the evening approaching, the temperature has gone down. At the same time, traffic is starting to build up. In a few hours, it'll look like an entirely different city here, once all the lights come on. The view of a big city at night, far in the distance, has always been one of my favorite sights. I can remember staying up late when Gramps and I were on the road so that I could press, like, a sticker against the window and look. Oh, well, I misread that a bit. Okay. They sell postcards in New York and Atlanta and other places all lit up because it's so pretty. We've got a couple hours until then. Neither Marina nor I say much while we walk. Even given the situation, it doesn't feel as awkward as some of our quiet times before. Soon we reach the building Mariah described.
This the place?
Yeah, this is it.
We step inside. I can see why Mariah said this place might be closed soon. Although it's pretty clean looking, there's hardly anyone here. A couple of people occupy slot machines, far away from each other. Aside from those two and a bored-looking host, the place is pretty empty. Well, those three in the trio. Mariah and her posse are seated on a semi-circular couch, in an identical couch from a circle around a card table. No greetings are exchanged as Marina and I take our places across from them. The sealed deck of cards sits on the table. It's got gaudy Las Vegas landmarks and logos all over it, but at least it's legit.
Should we ask that guy to come deal for us?
Hell no! The only reason they don't check ID is because they don't care. If you attract any attention, they'll throw you out.
Okay, so who will?
Tess can.
Why does your kid sister know how to deal cards? Tess nods.
Really? No offense, but does she even know how?
That's what I'm saying. Isn't she like 10? How could she possibly know that? Why would she know that?
Of course she knows how. She's not an idiot.
Well, I mean, I don't doubt that, but why?
And before you get any ideas, she's more likely to help you cheat than help me.
I guess, Gil. But to be fair, Gil, you know a lot of things are unorthodox. Tess nods again.
Just ask.
Alright, that works for me.
Because if two underage girls are going to play, then why not have a 10-year-old deal the cards? Mariah slits open the plastic wrap on the deck, then hands it to Tess. The little girl takes out the instructional cards and the jokers and then shuffles. Actually, now that I think about it, okay, yeah, they're not going to bother to check IDs, but surely, like, she might have, but also now that I think about it, like, sure they're not going to check IDs, but what, don't you think they would have, like, paused if they saw an actual child come into the casino? Like, surely that would, like, merit an investigation, right? How did Tess get in here without them saying anything? Wait, that's actually kind of bothering me now. It's like, do they really not care? I have to say I'm impressed. She creates a bridge with the cards that's way tidier than I could ever do. Mechanical, even. Hidden under the coats. Gil, have you seen Mariah? There's nothing to hide under.
So there are 16 pieces total. We'll go piece by piece, I guess.
Sure.
That means I have to win 8 hands in a row without Mariah or the dealer winning any. Turn back all Marina's treasure. I won't sell for anything less than the full amount. We have a small stack of tokens near us that each represent a single piece of treasure.
How does this game work? work?
Basically, you try to get the cards in your hand to add up to 21, or as close as possible without going over. Whoever's closest wins that round. The dealer can win too. We all get 2 cards. Then, you can stand, which is where you don't take any more cards, or you can hit, which is where you draw another.
That sounds really easy.
You say that, but it's Amber said, it's very luck-based.
I guess. Like I said, it's mostly luck.
Because you are taking a gamble anytime you choose to stand or to take a hit.
Shut up. Time to play.
I flip her off, but don't argue. Oh, we're actually... Wait, is it fair that I get to see both sides? Oh, never mind, this is after the fact. Tess deals us the first hand. I stand while Mariah hits. I don't expect her to beat my 18, but she lays down a 10, a 3, and a 6.
Damn.
Tess slides her 2 tokens. On the next round, I beat her. I win the next 2 rounds after that, but then the dealer wins and we have to start over. The game drags on for a long time. Joseph has fallen asleep, head lolling backwards over the couch. Even Marina, who has both her honor and money at stake here, is starting to fidget. We've been playing for close to an hour. She doesn't complain at all, though. After a while, even Mariah and I are starting to get annoyed. She sighs and shifts irritatedly, while I debate what to do. And when she takes her time thinking, I bite down the urge to say something smart, narky, and hurry her along. Once Tess wins again, we're both sitting at 3 pieces each. Mariah wipes her palms and clears her throat.
This is taking forever.
Yep. But if you're saying we just call it here, the answer is no.
No. But let's just go all or nothing. One final hand.
Oh, all in, huh?
Then you won't be able to say I cheated or took advantage of anyone, and I can finally relax with my treasure.
I think about it. One more hand, huh? The odds are probably better than if we were to sit here all night. Maybe. I'm not good enough at math to calculate. Girl, I feel that. It'd be possible that we're here until the festival comes around if we kept going back and forth like this. I look over at Marina, whose interest has been piqued again.
What do you think?
She gives it a long thought, her face betraying nothing. Then she shrugs.
I have no idea.
Alright then.
Fine. All or nothing.
Mariah nods, satisfied.
Deal 'em, kid.
Tess passes out her cards. I pick mine, holding them so only Marina can see. A 9 and a 7. Not awful, but not great. Yeah, it's high enough that taking another card would definitely be risky. Tess is showing an 8. I tried to gauge some sort of reaction from Mariah, but her face is totally expressionless. No wonder she beat Marina at poker.
Amber?
I think this is the first time she's ever said my name. It sounds weird coming from her.
I'll stand.
If I were to take a hit and draw another card, there's a pretty good chance to put me over blackjack. And that would be a loss by default.
Sis?
Hit me.
Tess slides her another card, then flips 1 over the whole card. 1 over the whole card? I don't know what that means. It's a 4 for a grand total of 12. That means we still beat her at least.
Let's see.
I lay down my cards and wait for Mariah to do the same. Except she doesn't. She just looks at my cards, flat on the table. Face stony, mouth silent. And then she makes a sound of disgust and stands as she flings her 3 cards towards the table. I flip them over to see a 3, a 2, and a 10. Oh, 1 short.
We win.
That's all I say. Marina looks at me, then at the table, then back to me, making sure she heard me right.
We did?
Yeah. The total of her hand was closer to 21 than hers was.
Strangely, I don't even feel excited. Not about the victory, which is nice, or the fact that it came over Mariah, which is nicer. I just feel relieved. Marina squeals and explodes towards me, half leaping, half tackling me into a hug as I nearly fall off the couch. She plants a large kiss on my cheek and then travels over to my mouth.
Oh God, Amber! I was so worried, but oh my God, thank you! You're the best!
Her praises are done with kisses all over my face. Joseph, woken up by the commotion, looks away with a blush. Tess, on the other hand, stares at us, creepily apathetic. I separate myself from Marina and stand up. Mariah has already traveled halfway to the door, not saying anything in her defeat. The little one box of gold is abandoned where her arm was. I check in and count the pieces of treasure. They're all there. I mean, hey, listen, like, I have my gripes about Mariah too, but Mariah at least is, like, honorable, right? Well, okay, I don't know if I can call Mariah honorable. But she doesn't go back on her word, at least. I start to move towards Mariah to say something, but Joseph clucks his tongue. I stop.
Don't worry about her. She's always like this.
Sorry.
Not sure what else to say, I half shrug. Which is hard since Marina still clings to my arm.
Don't be. Better things work out this way. Come on, kiddo.
He takes Tess' hand and they start to follow Mariah, who's left the building.
You ladies take care.
You too.
See you later.
Once they leave, I look down at the mess of chips and cards on the table. Someone will come by and clean them up. Marina tugs on my shirt when I look at her. She kisses me on the lips again. I like Joe too. I like how Joe's kind of like the voice of reason in her little trio. If nothing else, you can always know Joe will be upfront and honest with you. Even if he does kind of let Mariah push him around just a bit too much. For the first time today, we stay like that for a long time. Not caring about how many stares we might be getting, though it can't be more than 3. I can still taste a faint saltiness from her tears. I feel her lips curve into a smile even before we pull apart.
Thank you. Seriously. I know I'm always saying thank you and sorry, but I am sorry that I screw up so much.
Don't worry about it. It all worked out, right?
Yeah, but only because you were there. I don't know what I would have done if you weren't.
Well, if I wasn't, then you wouldn't be either, you know?
I mean as a joke, but she doesn't laugh. Just leans into me.
I know.
Then we kiss again. We must look like perverts, just staying in the middle of a casino making out.
You ready to get out of Vegas?
Definitely. But, one thing first.
What's that?
Can we get something to eat?
I was hoping you'd say that. I saw this Chinese place earlier that smelled amazing. Sound good?
Very.
Yeah. Hand in hand like always, we leave the casino and make the quick walk to the restaurant. I'd come across it while waiting for Marina before. All along the strip, more and more lights are coming on. Oh, I really hope I don't butcher this. Taku Shy Raven, thank you for following. I hope you are having a lovely evening. It's hard to tell that it's getting much darker out because of how much artificial light there is. We get to the restaurant and eat outside on the patio, watching as more and more buildings are illuminated. By the time we're done and back at the RV, Las Vegas has shifted fully from daytime to artificial daytime. Before we buckle in, I pull back all of the curtains.
Make sure you get a good spot by the window.
Oh, we love sightseeing.
You're gonna want to see this.
I'm sorry, I can't take that phrase seriously. I've heard, guys, you're going to want to see this way too many times. Oh, that is pretty, though. It starts slowly. Just a few lights in apartment windows coming to life, or lonely streetlights flickering on. I drive slowly so as to keep us here longer. Beside me, Marina shifts impatiently, but doesn't say anything. By now, she knows when I'm being serious. I know she won't be disappointed. As more and more lights flare up across the skyline, I can see Marina shift to get a better view. I smile to myself. This is what I was waiting for. That is very cute. I like that. A lot, actually. What she was waiting for, even if she didn't know it. Las Vegas lights up like a forest of Christmas trees, glimmering orange and yellow against the muddy blackness of the night sky. The further away from the heart of the city we get, the more of its gorgeous sprawl we can see. Soon it's so immense that the entire world seems to be awash with forest color. I ignore the signs that will lead us all the way out of Las Vegas and instead cruise along the streets I'll less admire for longer. Marina's head slowly turns with every bend in the road, her gaze magnetically fastened to the city. Skyscrapers zoom by, each one another pillar of light. The casinos, which have gaudier decorations, make an exotic contrast to the mundane office and apartment buildings. Marina drinks it all in like water out here in the desert. Light from the window frames her face, and I remember how I thought of her as angelic back at Zion. Now, the word is even more fitting, because of the way her open-mouthed smile enhances the effect. She catches me watching, and for just a second, that smile is directed at me. And she turns back to Vegas, which is finally starting to recede as we head out town. She's silent until long after it's faded from the rearview mirror. Then she clears her throat and finally looks at me again.
We're going back one day, right?
Sure, if you want.
That's funny because I was looking over the DLC and I think that is what happens in the DLC actually.
Good, because we didn't even get to do like a nickel...
Quarter.
A quarter of the super cool stuff we should have done.
Oh yeah? Like what?
If I do live like a gross hermit, I know what Vegas has to offer. But I like seeing her excited. There's always a genuine spark of wonder that's ignited when she is. It might have to do with her lack of experience, but I'd like to think she'd be the same regardless.
Well, there's this pirate stunt show that looks really cool. I heard about another show with fountains and lights that shoots water way up high in the air and... Oh,
I've been to that fountain. It's actually a really big fountain. It's very pretty. She spreads her arms far apart and scrunches her face down, giving herself a double chin.
I want to try every single buffet in town.
That's a lofty goal, Marina.
I was gonna say, Vegas has like a ton of places to eat.
But we're rich now.
I thump her head and squish her down with the palm of my hand.
And we almost lost all of that in a single day. So you should know how easy it is to blow it.
Well, I think it would be romantic. We can rent out a hotel room, order a really nice bottle of wine, and just cuddle by the window and look at the lights.
A wistful look gleams in her eyes as she gazes out the window into the vast desert night. Sighing like I just stepped out of the royal carriage and swept her off her feet. Never mind the fact that Marina has probably never tried wine in her life and would spit it out the second it touched her lips. That does sound really nice. Guess I have some high expectations to live up to. I've always had them, but now it feels more official. Now, more than ever, I'm obligated to keep her happy and safe. Those thoughts occupy my mind for an hour or so as we traverse the desert highway. Marina's gone back to staring out the window at the barely visible roadside. We pass a sign right off the side of our deserted lane. We're pushing 80s, so we almost miss it, but I catch a quick glimpse as we speed by. Nothing special, just a dusty sheet of aluminum with a picture of poppies and 3 words printed on it. Welcome to California. It's gone before I can even process it. Huh. I I guess we're in California. Me when I landed for Offkai a few months ago. Doesn't look like Marina noticed, and why would she? We passed several state lines and it was never a big deal then. No welcoming party or even a government checkpoint, and that suits me just fine. She hasn't brought up her surprise anymore either, whatever it was. Probably better to just let her forget about that. But that doesn't mean the day is over yet, and the places that Geezer would always yak on about may as well be stapled onto my brain.
Hey, you trust me?
Her head perks up and she turns away from the window, answering without delay.
Of course I do. Why?
Just checking.
And that's that. No more questions. Just blind trust. I continue driving, eventually branching off onto an exit. Another thing I don't think Marina notices. Soon, budding lights start popping up in the distance. Typical yellows and whites, barely hovering above the road, with one exception. Towering on the horizon, outlined in neon red with digital numbers climbing across towards the sky, is a giant monstrosity of a thermometer. It caps off above the middle, reaching temperatures all the way up to 62 degrees. Finally, it dawns on Marina. Her head twists toward me like an owl, her eyes just as wide as one.
Amber, what's going on?
She feigns concern at first, but her voice curls up mid-sentence, unable to hide her smile any longer.
You said you trust me, right?
And I do.
Marina tilts over and rubs up on my shoulder. I go dead stiff. Again, feeling the weight of that trust and responsibility. We drive into town, which as far as I can tell is just one long street. Old beat-up gas stations and fast food joints line the side of the road, separated by an occasional diner. The thermometer is tucked away in a corner, but it may as well be the center of the universe. The rest of the world zooming by on the interstate. I pull into the lot by the thermometer, its only neighbor being a small shack. The sound of the ignition dwindles down to nothing, leaving the RV parked wherever. Bun Guy Motel, I think that said? Bun Guy Motel? Oh my god, Sun's Motel. I'm the first one to get out, craving the sweet stationary concrete as I stretch my legs. Bobbing in front of the thermometer, I flop my hands at my sides, dotting our arrival.
Here we are, the world's tallest thermometer.
It's a little unusual for a thermometer, but I'm no expert in their design. Marina steps out of the RV, eyes sparkling, mouth wide open in awe. Her face frozen in time, she reaches in the motorhome and pulls out her camera. A single flash shooting out from it as she winds the camera for the next shot.
I thought you might like it.
A smug grin finds a way home on my face, as I revel in the pride and satisfaction of knowing I did something to make her smile. Except she's not smiling. She's staring. Not the thermometer now, but me. A near lifeless gaze, cloaked by the dimming headlights of the motorhome.
Marina?
Readying her stance, she pushes her feet off the ground and charges towards me.
If we're doing this, then we're doing it right.
Wait, Marina!
Too late. Before I can even finish my plea, she swings around my neck and snugly brings me to her side, swooshing out the camera and aiming it right at us.
Hey, Amber.
Her finger inches closer to the button.
Don't do it!
Say.
She draws out the word to an excruciating length. I struggle to break free, but she just squeezes me tighter.
I'm warning you!
Hey, tease.
She bends in and presses her lips against my cheek. Oh, that's cute. I missed the part where she had a drink, though. That's a very cute photo, though. Hold and flash.
Huh.
I stare at the camera. Mind blank, my non-reaction drawing out a cute giggle from her. And then it hits me. A thought so mortifying and embarrassing that it shades my skin a pink and red gradient. She thinks this is cute. At this point, I'm butter. Or clay from Marina's perspective. And that's exactly what she treats me as, molding me into new positions as she snaps more photos. That's really cute, actually. I like that. I love how like it starts with her like being kind of like disinterested, and you can tell on that like one on the right she's kind of like starting to be like, oh, okay, fine. She's so happy. Before she winds for the next photo, I nudge her head with mine. She nudges back, both of us cuddling against each other as she snaps the next picture. She takes several more shots, each one a little more gooberish and drenched in cheesy romantic goo than the last one. Cheesy romantic goo sounds like an off-brand that I don't want to try. Anyway. Aw. Okay, these are all really cute. I'll probably die if anyone ever sees these. But with any luck, Marina's constant bouncing will hopefully make a few of these come out fuzzy. Still, I think I might love this. Like, a lot. When we first met, I didn't think I'd ever understand the naive ball of energy just looking for some help. In a lot of ways, I still don't. I drove by at such a perfect time, who even knows what would have happened to her? Thinking about it still drives me nuts. But still, those types of things don't seem nearly as big as they used to. Even almost losing the treasure to Mariah was just a sizzling drop in the frying pan. If anything, I'm more upset that I wasn't there to help her when it went down. After all, that's why I'm here, to help and protect her. She makes me so happy. With my hand now wrapped around her Marina, I clench her tighter, only for my hand to be met with an adorable gurgling rumble transmitted from her stomach. We will both look down the source, her with a bashful sort of terror, and me with amused disbelief.
Even after all that food at the buffet?
I can't help it.
You're a bottomless pit. The Marina Trench.
Oh, I get it, because it's like the Mariana Trench, but not.
Amber, please. That one wasn't even clever.
I liked it. I cackle with glee, tossing her the keys of the RV as I walk over to the nearby shack.
I'm just messing with you, babe. Go lock up. We'll grab a bite and sleep here for the night.
Ugh. The shack is sad and abandoned, the cute logo of a little chef carrying an oversized bun all but faded away. I peek inside the browning windows. It's more the same. Rustling decaying, outlines of tables and booths are imprinted in dust, while the ones built in the walls were just left to rot. It was always just a side thing he mentioned when talking about the thermometer, but not be able to experience everything he mentioned feels wrong. Like I'm not doing right by him. Damn.
Looks like that's one more thing I can check off your list.
Marina waltzes into the diner, keeping the door open for me as we scurry in from the breezy entryway. Immediately, she's drawn to the claw machine in the corner, filled to the brim with non-specific and unlicensed stuffed animals. Is it filled with creatures like Spiro the Dargon or Karsh Bandicoot? Her eyes glitter as she tries to get me to notice the glass box of wonders. Coming from anyone else, this action would be subtle, maybe a few quick glances at most. Coming from Marina, not so much. Instead, she repeatedly swings her head in the direction of the machine, like she's trying to form a giant crescent moon with her neck. But I know Marina well enough now. Well enough to know exactly which one she wants. Snuggled tight between a fuzzy ball of googly eyes and a lion with a crown lies the Holy Grail. A gray wolf with a polka dot bow tie. She did say she loves wolves. Unfortunately for her, our waitress is already waving us over to our seats. Marina stares into the glass, her foggier reflection lining up with the wolf. I take her hand and lead her to the booth. Once there's some distance between us and the waitress, I lower my voice.
Don't worry, I'll give it a whirl after we eat.
Marina, however, can't take a hint and blurts out a response, alerting every weary soul in the diner.
Whoa, you actually know how to win at those? I've never been any good at them.
A counter lined with jumbo clone. What? A counter lined with jumbo clones turns around and glares at us before shaking their heads and returning their meals. I don't know what that means. Oh well.
Of course I do. You know how many of these diners I went to as a kid? When you eat at the same place almost every day, you get good. Fast.
Wow, you're like a claw goddess.
Damn right.
Marina ogles me like the claw goddess I am as we take our seats at the booth. I gladly accept her glory and praise. The waitress flops menus on our table and silently waits for us to order our drinks.
Just coffee for me.
With her eyes glazing over, she turns to Marina.
What kind of shakes do you have?
Do they bring all the boys to the yard? The waitress reaches her wrinkly hands across the table and tosses the dessert menu in front of Marina. She flips through the menus and strains her eyes shut, focusing on what very well may be the most important decision of her life.
Amber, you got coffee, right?
Right.
Then that's what I'll get.
Coffee shake. Overflowing with certainty, she stares at the waitress and gives her a direct, confident command.
I'll have the coffee shake. Extra whipped cream.
The waitress doesn't even bother to write this down, instead dragging her body back to her tomb in the kitchen.
You know that shake isn't gonna taste the same as my coffee, right? It's just gonna be a ton of ice cream and cheap coffee flavoring.
Honestly, though, I've had, like, coffee smoothies, as weird as that might sound. It actually works better than you would think.
Yeah. But I at least gotta try it, for your sake.
Why would you choke down a crappy shake for my sake?
You do everything for me. Everything.
Of course I do. That's my job.
Yeah, you hear coffee smoothie and you wouldn't think it tastes that good. I like it. A stiff chuckle slips out from under her breath.
Right. But I want to do things for you too.
So you're ordering the coffee shake as a cosmic favor. You're losing me, Mare.
She whines, momentary frustration seeping onto her face.
No, not like that. It's silly, but I want to poke around in your mind a little. That way I can do favors and help. So I guess it's not just for your sake, but for both of our sakes.
I mean, I get it. Like, you wanna connect with your partner a little bit more. And even if it's just, like, not something... You want to get a better understanding for what they do and don't like. She smiles and rests her head to the side, as if expecting my shoulder to be there like always. Realizing she's only leaning on air, Marina blinks and tries to play it off with a tiny cough.
I saw that.
Before I can take my teasing to more exciting places, the waitress returns from the kitchen, barely managing to balance our drinks on the platter as my coffee splashes everywhere. She doesn't seem to care. She places our drinks on the table, then limps out her notepad and pen to take our orders.
Thanks, but I'll stick with coffee.
Maria is too distracted by the shake to notice. Her eyes climb the tower of extra whipped cream as it twirls to the ceiling, rivaling the thermometer outside.
Snap 2. What do you want?
Oh!
She opens up the big menu and flips through the pages, multiple times front to back, side to side, even upside, repeating the process every time.
Before we miss the festival, Mare.
I know, but there's just so much to choose from. I have to be picky.
You didn't have a problem vacuuming up everything at the buffet.
Marina drops the menu. If it were a few pounds heavier, I'm pretty sure she would have dropped it on my feet. Handing the menus to the waitress, she leans over the table, inches away from my face. She places her order, her pupils burn with intensity.
I'll have the pancake sandwich.
Oh my god, a panwich. Dead serious. The waitress waddles away, somehow not collapsing on her way back to the kitchen. I try not to burst out laughing at Marina, but it doesn't work. The cracks are showing. So did snorts and spurts of snickering keep leaking out. Marina's cheeks puff out, getting brighter as I bubble over.
Why do you have to tease me about everything, Amber?
'Cause you're funny. Aw. I break. My laugh echoes across the diner. Again, we're met with glares, but I don't even care.
Fine. Maybe I won't share the treasure with you after all.
I wave off her empty threat and settle down.
I'm sorry. It's just that.
Done laughing, I rest my chin on the table and start fumbling with the salt and pepper shakers.
That's what Gramps used to order. All the time.
Marina has already reverted back to her usual self, watching me pass the salt and pepper back and forth like she wants to join in too.
It's so weird.
Oh.
Just 2 huge pancakes with eggs, bacon, and ham smashed in the middle. Things drenched in syrup.
You would hate the McGriddle.
That sounds super tasty, though.
I chuckle and slide her the pepper.
I'm sure you'll love it.
Now it's just a salt shaker sliding between my hands.
He never eats the eggs. Always just passes them on to me. They're so gross. Just scrambled and cold and sticky.
Ooh, yeah, cold eggs. Ugh.
I always tell him no, but the dork just laughs and says he's gonna keep egging me on.
That's
every
a dad
single
joke.
time.
That's a dad joke 100%. Marina laughs at this stupid joke. I laugh too.
We would just end up bringing it home in a box, and when it went bad, he would just take it out of the fridge and say, "That's all, yokes," like it was the most clever freaking thing.
She laughs even harder at that one. I think I do too. I keep my eyes focused on the shaker, sliding it faster and faster.
When we go home, you two really need to get together and meet.
Ah. Yeah. The salt shaker tip trips on my pinky and topples over, spilling a few grains of salt. Marina is tense, but forces a smile anyway. She sighs. We both look down and go silent.
I think I'm gonna head back to the RV.
I get up and reach into my pocket, placing a bill on the table.
Amber?
Don't worry, I'll be fine. Just need some time.
Leaving Maria behind me, I walk out of the diner. Blazing hot tears stream down my cheeks as I stumble through the motorhome. I'm choking. And there's nothing I can do to stop it. Oh, yeah, she's been like so happy she kind of forgot for a moment, huh? How can I forget even only for a second? Am I really that heartless? I want to throw up. I can barely stand, tearing down all the magnets in the fridge as I trip over my own tears. The next thing I know, I'm falling into bed, and even though I land on stiff concrete springs, I still feel like I'm falling. The ceiling is getting further and further away as I sink deeper. I jerk myself up, faced with a photo that has comforted and haunted me for so long. For a second, I smile again too. But then I remember, and it fades just as quickly. The tears start flowing again, harder than ever before. I curl up in a ball and bury my face into my knees. It doesn't help muffle my crying, cover the shame, or even make me feel better. I just cry. The crack's been forming for a while now, and I've shattered. I'm not sure if I'll ever be able to glue myself back together again. It It never occurred to me just how hard it would be when he was gone. Growing up, I wasn't just his responsibility. We were each other's responsibility. How many credit cards did I max up in those last few months? Even after he told me to stop, I kept pushing. Bank calls, doctor calls, middle of the night ER visits, everything. But nothing helped. Nothing. I tried so hard, but at the end I had to watch my best friend, the only person who ever wanted me, wither away. He held up his end of the bargain. Through every discovery, every stupid heartbreak, and every fight with Ma, he always took care of me and always just loved me. I couldn't hold up mine, though. I failed. Even now, I keep finding holes in everything I did. I could have found a specialty hospital. I could have read up more on new forms of medicine, too. I could have, but I didn't. And now he's gone. My pants are damp, they've been soaking up all my tears, but I don't care. I just want my grandpa back. The motorhome door opens and brushes against the outside wall, followed by soft footsteps that creep along the floor. Marina. I try to act quick, sneaking a few sniffs in before wiping away my tears. But it's no use. They just keep trickling down. She appears in the doorway. I turn away and drown out my sobbing with my hand. It's so embarrassing. She shouldn't have to see me like this, but I don't think I can muster enough composure to ask her to leave without breaking down. Marina reaches out for me, drenched with worry. But realization sets in and her eyes soften, reflecting a deep sense of genuine empathy and love. Silent, she sits down next to me and wraps her arms around my head before I can squirm away. Cradling me on her lap, she caresses my hair and cheeks with the tips of her fingers. My crying stops as I process it all, feeling nothing but her softness embracing me. Marina begins humming, gentle and breathing. I recognize the song instantly. It's from Gramps' favorite tape. She probably doesn't know the significance behind it. I've never even told her. But she remembered it. After all the times I've loofed it, she remembered. The tears come back, but quieter this time. She keeps humming regardless. It's a little choppy, her voice breaking off in some places due to lack of air, but I adore it all the same. I cry and I cry and I cry, letting myself go for the first time since it happened. All listening to her hum, hiding my warm, safe bubble with Marina bundled tight around me. Right now, she's the most important person in the world to me. So much warmth. I don't just feel moved. I feel a resounding sense of something that's even more special than that. And I want to build on it. Turning around, I work my way up and kiss Marina's neck. The humming and caressing stop. And so I move to her collarbone. She winces back, tensing up, and I pull away. For a moment I feel like crying again, this time out of a different shade of guilt, but Marina looks back at me and smiles. I stare back, but she gives a short nod and cranes her neck out. Then with a Not of my own, I lean back in, returning to her neck. God damn it. These games always get me. Like, even if it's just like a little bit, they always get me a bit. They always get me a bit. But yeah, that definitely got me a bit. I'm glad the break timed the way it did. But yeah, once again, I do apologize for the ad break. I don't like running them, but I also like pre-roll ads even less. And unfortunately, we can't avoid ads altogether. I really, really wish to this day Twitch had an option to disable ads entirely, but alas, it is an evil we must live with, but at least it's an evil I can moderately control, which is something I'll at least take advantage of while I can. But yeah, I was thinking while it's kind of away, like, grief really does kind of come in a lot of shapes and forms. And sometimes it really genuinely doesn't hit you until later. Because I kind of like relate to Amber a lot later there, because like honestly that kind of happened with my dad. Because like when my own dad passed away, don't get me wrong, like I've mentioned this before, I'm not going to like go into detail. My dad and I had an extremely unhealthy relationship. And like when he did pass away, I did get to be there, but it didn't really hit me in the moment. But sometimes it does creep up on you. It kind of takes you until you really think about it for it to kind of hit you, you know? So I kind of feel Amber on that one. Like, some might say it's like a little heartless not to really break down like that right away, but sometimes it really is until you think about it that it kind of creeps up on you, you know? Anyway, I'll stop waxing poetic. We still got well, I don't know about a lot, but we still got some more story to get through, so the glow from the half-open skylight creeps in from above and shines down a strand of light onto the blanket. It divides a bed in two and slowly spreads across the room, casts off the morning shadows. My palm is warm and sweaty. My fingers reveals my hand is still interlocked with Marina's. She never let go. I turn over and face her. She's still sleeping, curled on her side and laying on her arm, just so she can keep holding my hand. Soft and rhythmic, her breath brushes against my face. If I could, I'd watch her for hours. Trying not to wake her, I unchain my fingers, wiggling them until the numbness sets in and pricks away at my sleeping hand. Marina's nose wrinkles and the steady breathing stops. Swallowing, her eyes flutter open and she smiles. The day's first word slips out of her with a yawn.
Morning.
Sorry, did I wake you up?
She snuggles in close and takes a deep breath, keeping her deep, wide eyes on me.
You sleep okay?
After the fire wave, Marina seemed unsure for a bit. But when I look at her now, none of that is there anymore. She's completely trusting. It's a little terrifying that I gained that trust so fast, especially since we pivoted around each other for so long. That kind of trust, that kind of responsibility, it's a very special thing. I had it with Gramps, and now Marina has given the same thing to me. From taking her to a gas station, finding treasure, and even fending off weirdos. She's put her trust in me to be responsible for all of it. Sometimes I wonder if I deserve it. Sometimes I have moments where I know I don't. Like when I can't find some lousy treasure. Like when I'm not around to help her out of a jam. Like when nothing I do can save someone, no matter how hard I try. Like when I just can't function. Like last night. Marina picks up on my silence. Her expression fades from trust to concern.
Something wrong?
Nah, it's all good. Slept fine.
I lean over to kiss her forehead, but pull back away halfway. Ripping off the blanket, I leap out of bed and stretch. I don't know why I almost said bread. I'm a little hungry. Marina turns crimson red and heaps, throwing the covers over herself as her clothes from last night line heaps across the room. Ah, I see, they did. They did indeed. I dig through the cupboard and toss her a change of clothes before slipping into my own in bed, getting our morning routine. Okay, I appreciate you not giving me a naked woman jump scare like Heart of the Woods did, though. That was still kind of like, oh, can I show this on Twitch? I'm glad we didn't get jump scared again.
We got a big day ahead of us. Assuming traffic isn't crap, we should be in Palm Springs by late noon.
She peeks out from the blanket and grabs her clothes.
And then the festival.
Almost. We have about a day to kill.
I run the coffee maker and head to the bathroom to start brushing my teeth. Okay, so I'm assuming that probably the concert is going to be maybe not the ending point of our story, but probably like the last major story beat is what I'm guessing. Behind me, Marina is changing into her clothes. I can clearly see her in the mirror, but after last night, I'm not sure if it matters anymore if I accidentally catch a glimpse of her.
So, do you know what bands you'd like to see yet?
My voice is garbled, muffled by the toothbrush stuffed in the corner of my mouth.
Kinda. I have a few ideas.
Spit. Most of which are just bands me and Gramps liked.
We should look at the lineup later. See if there aren't a few bands you might want to check out.
Finished changing, she scoots in behind me, directing her eyes to the mirror as she rests her head on my shoulder.
It's fine. I'll watch whoever you want to watch, Amber.
I watch the mirror as my face goes blank. Marina nuzzles against my cheek, bringing with her an aching burden that presses down my entire being. Why does she believe in me so much? Even when I'm such a wreck, because everybody has their low points, and the people who truly care about you will be there even during those. The coffee maker beeps, saving me from being crushed by my own thoughts. I rip myself away from her.
Anyway, get ready. We're gonna hit the road as soon as you're done.
I rush to the sink. Steam rises out of the cup as my shaky hand pours the coffee, splattering most of it on the counter. Saying myself doesn't work. My body won't listen. The burning coffee splashes on my skin as I wrench it into my mouth. It scalds my tongue and blisters down my throat. The pain sizzles all the way to my stomach. I gasp out a short scream, but quickly muffle it with my hand. With tears forming, I turn and make sure Marina didn't hear it over the running water. Once I'm sure, I wipe my eyes. After several sharp breaths, I pour myself another cup of coffee. I drag myself to the driver's seat and slam my cup in the holder, then plant my head on the steering wheel. It honks. The handles in the bathroom squeak, and the sound of water is reduced to a drip. A few moments later, Marina trots down the motorhome and hops into her seat. I jerk my head up.
All set?
Yep. But... are you sure nothing's wrong?
Forcing a smile, I turn the key and put the RV into drive.
Don't worry, everything's fine. Just a little tired.
Marina studies me for a few seconds and shrugs and looks out the window, happily staring at the giant thermometer outside. Oh yeah, we did park by that, didn't we? I pick up Grant's favorite tape and put in the player, still staring at Marina. Frowning, I catch a glimpse of myself in the rearview mirror. Please don't hurt her. Please.
Oh, and it says here that there are giant dinosaur statues just up ahead.
Oh, that's great.
Everything she's been saying for the past few hours has been zooming right past me. Still out of sorts, I guess. It's not that I don't understand it. I've read that guidebook she's been pointing to about 1,000 times as a kid. But it's all being drowned out by the music and my constant thinking. The drive hasn't done much to soothe the budding anxiety inside me. In fact, I'd say it's just made it worse. After 4 states worth of desert and endless stretches of road, it's maddening to see it all get mauled over by overpasses and the slowest, most painful and rage-inducing traffic I've ever seen. With nothing but Graham's tape to keep me grounded, it's been a battle not to go mental. My mind keeps wandering back to Marina, how we're together, what exactly that means. Her trust, my responsibility. And the more I think about it, the more I
Oh, wow! Amber, look at how white the sand is. It's just like snow.
Our observations haven't been helping either. We're about to make a breakthrough or convince myself I'm just thinking too hard. She pipes in and suddenly I feel like I'm right back to where I started in Colorado. At least I can take solace in the scenery, going back to something more familiar as we get closer to Palm Springs. Like Marina said, the sand is a lot whiter and looks almost as soft as cotton. It fades into fields of rock and dry plants, trailing the expansive mountain ranges. All this just off the side of the road. It feels like the kind of desert people wander around and go crazy in. Something I can very much sympathize with. After all, wandering around in the desert and going crazy is how I met Marina. That's very true, actually. I think that's where the seeds of trust and responsibility were sown. At least I'd like to think that's why she trusts me. Because I helped her. And it's through the next few weeks that that trust was built upon, cultivating something maybe even greater than that. Marina became important to me. Someone I had to protect. You know, I am noticing that, like, Amber's kind of taking on a lot, because I'm noticing Amber's, like, talking about how she needs to protect Marina a lot. And don't get me wrong, like, Marina's definitely kind of a little airheady, but I don't know, you should never, I don't know, it's hard. Like, I definitely get that feeling of wanting to protect your partner, but it's not like a responsibility you should have to feel like you have to shoulder, I guess, is what I'm getting at. Like, it is sweet. Yeah, they're both very sweet. Like, Amber is like a little, I don't quite want to say thick skin, because I don't think that's the right term for it, but it's like, I think Amber is like just putting a lot more on herself than she needs to, I think is what I'm getting at.
Whoa, look at all the windmills.
And I'm also kind of realizing that might also be like another after effect of her grieving, is she doesn't feel like she could take care of her grandfather before he passed away, so I kind of wonder if like that guilt is manifesting in her feeling like she has to do the same for Marina. And that might need to be something that like she needs to kind of like get past and stomp out, because it could already be kind of like making her feel a little bit bad about their relationship in some ways, even if like she doesn't realize it. I clenched down the steering wheel. By doing what we did last night, did I betray that sense of greater than trust? Exactly what I'm talking about right here. Like, again, like she's feeling guilty when she doesn't really need to. She saw me crying, she comforted me. I made a move and... oh god. The realization is like a punch to the gut. I want to swerve off of the side of the road and hurl my guts out. I used her. I used Marina. No. Yeah.
Amber, look!
Again, it's just another form of grieving. It's hard to sort your thoughts out. She tugs my sleeve and points out the window. As far as I can see into the hazy distance, an army of windmills line the sand and stretch all the way to the hilltops. Their wings spin down in unison, cycling with the steady wind. It's enough to snap me out of it, at least for a few seconds. But once that initial novelty wears off, I'm right back to where I've been for hours.
I've never seen so many.
Marina sounds completely blown away. Enchanted, even. It's cute, but I need to think this through. Really think this through.
Hey, do you think we could actually be quiet for a little while?
Oh, sure, that's fine.
Thanks.
She goes back to looking out the window, swaying to the music. It's so pure, innocent. And I took advantage of that. Okay, so here's my thing is, you didn't really force it. Like, it's consent on both sides, right? And if it was like a line that didn't need to be crossed, or that Marina didn't want to cross, I'm pretty sure she would have drawn that line in the sand. Yeah, and that's the other thing too, is it kind of does. I'm kind of thinking back to like earlier this stream where they were in Vegas and she was kind of terrified of Marina being off on her own. It's kind of like she doesn't seem to like fully view Marina as like a mature adult like she herself does, and I don't think that's healthy. It kind of goes back to what I've said multiple times, is like I really think they need to communicate with each other more. Like Amber is kind of having these like, especially this early in the relationship, because if you're already having like these like tumultuous and like dark, like unhappy thoughts this early in a relationship, that is a little bit of a problem in my opinion. Like I definitely think like she should like air it out and like be a bit more open with Marina, because I think Marina might surprise her by being like more mature in some areas than she kind of realizes. Because that's kind of like what you need to do with it when you have a partner, is you just kind of need to be a lot more open with them, and sometimes you just need to like trust that like if you're vulnerable with them, they'll know how to handle it. It just kind of irks me. Like I want them to like sit down and have a, like multiple times throughout this game I've wanted them to like sit down and have a talk and just kind of air out their grievances or concerns or, you know, whatever. It's just, ugh. Erg. It frustrates me. And don't get me wrong, I am by no means any kind of like relationship guru or expert. Like, I'm happy with the relationships I have been in. They happen naturally. Both lasted a while. But it's also one of those things where it's like, you really gotta give your partner more credit at the end of the day. Because at the end of the day, they are an adult like you, and they need to be treated like that. I'm rambling and ranting. I'm sorry, like, it kills me because I kind of see a lot of who I used to be with Amber, too, in some ways. So I think that's also why I'm getting, like, a little critical, because it hits a little close to home. Like with Twofold, like, Olive was kind of like a mood and a half. But with, like, Amber, it's kind of like... But here's the thing, like, with Olive, it was kind of like, okay, like, I relate to, like, Olive's, like, mindset and, like, viewpoints. With Amber, it's like, I relate to Amber's experiences. And that hits a little close to home, and I think that's what kind of frustrates me a bit. Because I do know those experiences. Anyway, I'm ranting now. I'm gonna stop. Is that all I've been doing this entire time? Using her to make myself feel better? I don't even want to consider it, but it adds up. I was lonely, didn't have anyone else. Saw a cute girl, picked her up, and consistently used her to curb that, all while telling myself that I was just helping and protecting her. And then I convinced myself of more, hoping to forget about the most important person in the world to me. That's true, yeah, like, if you can just kind of like blindly run through a visual novel without really thinking about what's going on, then you're not really absorbing it. The tape clicks to a stop, drawing me back to reality. I eject and flip it around, fumbling with the tape as I shove it back into the player and press play. It starts off the same as always. The same static, the same first note, everything. But soon the audio starts to slip like someone's sliding on the tape. The music jarbles into something distorted and ugly, speeding up, slowing down, and going backwards all at once. I frantically push the eject button over and over, but it's too late. The deck spits out the tape, a string of tattered ribbon tangled around it. Oh. Marina's too captivated by something outside to notice what happened, but I feel all of it. Tears start to swell up deep inside me, but it just morphs into fury.
Check it out! That mountain still has snow!
Oh no.
God damn it! Shut up!
Oh. As if the universe were conspiring against me, a deafening explosion blasts in front of us. Tremors shake the motorhome. We bounce in our seats as I grip the wheel and pound on the brakes, swerving out of traffic. Remember what I said about if you let things bottle up, they'll come out in a really bad way? I'm just saying, don't let things bottle up or pile up. You will hardly regret it. Our hearts almost collide. Gasping for air, Marina turns to me for answers.
Damn it, not now!
I tear off my seatbelt and rush outside. Smoke rises from the engine, tearing my lungs as I open the hood.
Ah, shit!
Marina runs to my side, waving away the smoke. Her jaw drops.
Oh my god, what happened?
What do you think happened? The engine blew!
Dear God, Amber. Again, it's just like, ah. I pump the bumper. Oh, there's a small dent like my numb foot is made of steel.
What? But how?
How the hell would I know?
She flinches back, but Andrew's put on a hopeful smile.
We have some tools, maybe we can fix it.
Laughing, I lean in and scoff in her face. And now here we see, like, the part where, like, she's so frustrated and guilt-stricken that she's gonna do things that potentially push Marina away. Or draw, like, a rift that will... I hate this because I have been in this position and I feel like I know how Amber's gonna act and I hate it.
Oh, you know how to fix the engine, Marina?
Yeah, now she's just gonna lash out poor Marina and...
Do I look like a mechanic to you?
Marina wraps herself in the scare your arms and looks at the windmills. Their wings casting thick, brief shadows over us.
I just thought.
You thought? The last time you thought, you ended up broken down on the side of the road!
Well, now you're just being real hurtful.
So maybe it would be better for the both of us if you continued not to think!
Yikes. She can hardly look at me. Her voice lowers her fragile whisper, crackling as she speaks.
I just wanted to help.
Unless you can magically pull a phone out of your ass and call a tow truck, then you can't! And even if you could, you would probably just let it get stolen!
No response.
You want to make yourself useful? Go back into the RV!
You know, and I don't know if this is intentional. Her tone right now is reminding me a lot of Mariah. It's like a similar tone to what Mariah uses when she talks, and I don't know if that's intentional or not. Marina keeps her eyes to the ground. Without saying another word, she slinks back to her seat. I sigh and space myself out in front of the motorhome. Wave my hands back and forth as cars speed by, ignoring my signal. Even I can't follow my own stupid advice.
Yeah, alright. I understand. Thanks.
Untangling the cord, I set the phone down and sit on the bed, then sigh into my hands. Hotel sheets are surprisingly soft. A hell of a lot softer than the stiff rags I've been sleeping on lately. Oh, you still haven't apologized to poor Marina, have you? Downtown Palm Springs, a 5-star hotel. We were lucky they had a vacancy, let alone checked us in this late. Of course, a nugget of gold can go a long way in the art of persuasion. I was sprung for a cheap motel, but every place has a no vacancy sign lit up. And, well, I guess I just wanted to pamper Marina one last time. Especially after earlier. Especially before what I'm about to do. The bathroom door creaks open. Marina walks onto the carpet, her hair still damp and stringy. Noticing me, she stares down, avoiding eye contact. I do the same, letting the silence overtake the room until one of us is forced to say something.
How was the shower?
It was nice. Got hot really fast.
Dude, if Amber's about to be like the hey, we should break up, like take the hey, we should break up route, I'm gonna be so mad. I don't know why, but I'm getting that vibe, and I'm gonna be so mad if she tries to take that route. The room goes silent again. Neither of us can look at the other, but we're both stuck. Trapped until one of us can get past the awkwardness. Marina's the first to look up.
Will the motorhome be okay?
You know, it kills me, Gil, because I feel she is, and I'm gonna be so mad if she does.
Yeah, they said the engine overheated. Should be able to fix it.
That's good.
The first words we said to each other in hours. Even after I flagged down a car and got someone to call a tow truck for us, we just sat in unbearable silence the entire ride over. But it was a silence that gave me time to reflect about how wrong I was. Yeah, it kills me because, like, again, I relate to Amber in a lot of ways just based upon her experiences and how she formulates her thoughts, and it's like, much as I hate to say it, that's kind of what I would have done once upon a time. Nowadays, I don't know, but once upon a time I definitely would have gone that route. How wrong I have been. What is I really need to do?
I'm sorry about yelling at you earlier. I was angry.
Yeah, that myself.
I shouldn't have taken that out on you.
I was being annoying. I should have stopped talking when you asked me to.
No! You've never done anything wrong. It was always me.
Always.
Don't be so dramatic.
She flails her arm over her forehead and falls dead onto my shoulder.
Everyone gets mad sometimes. Don't beat yourself up over it.
I shake my head and pull away.
It's not about getting mad. It's that I didn't live up to my end of the bargain. Again.
Amber?
I look at the curtains and sigh. We're not missing anything, just an ugly view of the parking lot.
I just got off the phone. I bought a bus ticket home for you. One way.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
The cab should be here 10:30 tomorrow morning to take you to the station.
Marina shakes out a stilted laugh. She's not smiling, though.
You're just teasing me again, right?
I ignore and continue.
You can call your parents with the phone. I don't mind paying the extra charge.
You're serious?
Yeah, I feel it coming. I'm getting increasingly bug-eyed. Marina freezes. The truth slowly setting in.
What about the festival? The treasure?
She snaps back, desperate to find some kind of rope to pull me back in.
You can keep it. All of it. I don't care. I'll go to the festival, go home, and get a job. I'll just pay everything off that way.
Right. I should have been to begin with. When this trip was about Gramps and not me. I don't care how long it takes. I owe him and Marina that much. Marina sniffles. The tears are starting to leak out, but she braces herself, trying to remain strong.
Then what about us?
What about it?
I feel like I just ripped my heart in half. For Marina, it looks like her entire world has been nuked. It makes me want to hug her, to hush her and tell her over and over that I didn't mean it. And that she can always count on me, but I can't.
Why?
It doesn't matter.
Tell me!
I said no.
Why not?
Because you wouldn't understand.
Communicate. God. This is why I'm mad. Like, again, like, I feel like so much of this could be remedied if, like, Amber would just open her mouth and communicate with her partner. It's just...
Look, you'll be fine. Just keep your head down and don't talk to anybody.
Stop treating me like a fucking child!
Angry tears streak down her face. Through heavy breathing, she coils, shocked by her own words.
I didn't mean...
She steps closer and strokes my cheek, turning my face to hers as I try to hide my watery eyes.
Amber, please, don't do this. I love you.
Oh. Please stop. Don't make this harder.
How can I understand if you don't tell me?
She barely manages to speak. The tears now free fall as she chokes out the words.
Let me help.
I squeeze my hand into a fist, tripping as I back away to the door.
I'm sorry.
Her knees buckle and she crumbles to the ground. Bawling, she squeaks out another plea.
Stop! I'm sorry.
I throw open the door and sprint down the hallway, leaving Maria sobbing as I wipe away tears of my own.
I'm sorry.
Man, mad as I am at Amber right now, I once again have to applaud the voice acting in this game because, dear God, just the way they can express emotion. The crowd moves on. I don't bother to raise my head, allowing myself to be dragged along wherever they're going. My hand is tucked deep within my pocket, playing around with the cassette string of tattered ribbon. The hotel is far in the distance now, lit up against the darkening sky. Marina's probably still up there crying. I let go of the tape, forcing myself to keep walking through the clammy mysteries attached to shops and bars. Yeah, it's not my business, it's what's best for her. Well, I don't know about not therapy, but like, I can kind of at least give them like the whole thing, like, okay, they're both young. They aren't like fully mature as of yet, you know what I mean? Like, not mentally. It's like one thing I've always like kind of said, like, people get to 18 and they're like, oh yeah, I'm an adult now, I know what I can and can't do. But really, I wouldn't say you're really like mentally mature until you're probably like 25. Right? Like mentally you're still kind of a child at 18, let's be honest. But it hurts. Everything hurts. I keep expecting Marina to come skip after me and lay on my shoulder so we can explore the town. Or, better yet, chew me out and punch me until I feel like I can justify what I've done. But I know that's not going to happen. She's too sweet for that. She's Marina. And I don't want anything to ever change that. Me especially. I can't be trusted with something that's precious and not screw it up. Not again. A shrieking laugh shatters my trance. Whipping around, I find a small building squished between a thrift store and a pawn shop. I pull off the sign and peek in, wanting nothing more than to forget about everything. It's smaller than the RV. The entire middle dedicated to 4 mismatched bars set up in a square. Surrounded by cheesy island decor and streamers hanging from the ceiling. Under it all, a legion of girls. Don't you fucking dare, Amber, I swear to God. Tall girls, girly girls, redheads, blondes, brunettes, all crammed inside and chatting each other up in a festival of free-flowing drinks. I get to see myself blush in real time thanks to the window. The rest of the bar probably does too. I must look like an idiot. I don't leave though. Sitting at the bar beneath the red and pink party lines is a slim girl with shaggy rainbow-dyed hair. Rainbow-dyed hair. She sways on her stool as she laughs with the bartender, the shape of her ass outlined in her tight jeans. I can't buy her a drink. But then again, this is the place for it. Maybe I... Catching a glimpse of me, she turns to the window and gives me a big bright smile. Images of Marina flash through my head. Images from last night at first. Her holding me kissing her neck. And then the Valley of Fire. Finding all the pieces of treasure. Helping her on the side of the road. But images that stand out the most are the quiet times. Me driving on the highway while Marina swings back and forth to my music. I back away, then take off as fast as I can. Am I that disgusting? Was that all Marina was to me? I slap myself. When it barely stings, I do it again. Smacking myself so hard that tears be in my eyes. Bringing them back, I swallow and keep running. One by one, the shops vanish behind me. The sidewalk thins, then disappears. Eventually, it's too dark to even see the ground, and I'm running under unfiltered starlight. When I finally stop, my shoes are heavy with sand. I wilt over and suck in huge gasping breaths. Forcing myself to look over my shoulder, I realize I'm surrounded by sandy dunes and rocky hill ranges. I've left the safe far behind me. My footprints prove that. The saguaro cacti are scattered at random, like sorrowful people brooding under the moonlight, their prickly limbs reaching for the sky. I settle my breathing and listen to the sounds of the desert. The gust of wind stirring the dry air, the crackly yelp of a coyote, the whimsical horns and hypnotic guitar strums of faint ska music. Wait. Now I really am disgusted. Squinting at the horizon, I catch a glimpse of an unmoving light. It's faint and alone, but it's definitely there. Pressured by some kind of masochism harbored deep within me, I follow the light. The closer I get, the more I know I should turn back. My fears are proven to be right as I approach the sound. It's Mariah & Co., isn't it? A black motorhome with stripes just as hideous as the music blasting from it. With every screech of a trumpet, my ears bleed a little more. Every time the guitar plays that stupid unchanged rhythm, I die inside. But the worst part is something I've never been subjected to before. Singing. If you can call it that. Not from the song, but from a familiar brain-piercing wail masking over it. It's awful. Like a dying siren trying to reel in one last sailor. Covering my ears doesn't help. I can only wince in agony as it reaches a high note, probably killing any wildlife in the general area. The mandrake's cry. Someone needs to stop this. I march to the door, wondering why I'm even going to bother. After everything she's pulled, why should I when I can just go about with my life? But then she reaches the chorus. Yeah, that's why. I give the door 3 solid bangs. The singing stops.
Ha! I knew you numbskulls couldn't live without me!
Mariah swings the door open. She's flushed, dangling a glass bottle from her hand only to be silenced to a single sniff upon seeing me.
You suck at treasure hunting and singing. Go figure.
She slams the door in my face. Know how the turns have tabled. I knock again. It's delayed, but she reopens the door, her head cautiously peeking halfway out.
You've taken everything from me. What else could you possibly want?
Your soul.
I mean, I think that's a fairly valid request to make of someone.
Give me the treasure and you got a deal. I'll throw in the slackers too.
That's probably not gonna happen.
She leans out the door. Nearly stumbling over, she peers from side to side.
Where's your better half?
I look down. How do I even answer that? Mariah growls and limps towards the refrigerator.
Come in.
May as well. No one is waiting for me anymore, and yelling at Mariah is as good of a distraction as any. I climb in. My nose is instantly assaulted with the smell of rancid beer. And whiskey. And vodka. There might even be traces of a skunk. That's not the direction I expected that to take. I decide to breathe through my mouth. The couch and cot are both empty. No lackeys to feed into Mariah's delusions in sight.
Where are the other two?
And in the depths of her fridge, Mariah only snorts.
Tess wanted to see some stupid Walk of Fame, so Joe took her.
Palm Springs has a Walk of Fame?
According to the squirt.
She leans back out of the fridge.
How old are you?
19. Why?
Close enough. Drink.
You know, I was gonna say, after you, like, convinced Marina and Amber to go into a casino, I don't think you care too much about the age of drinking. With a loose throw that I actually have to dive for, she tosses me a bottle. The print is in Spanish, carved into thick glass just above the label. I try pronouncing it, but it comes out sounding depressingly American.
You should be worshipping me. That's the good stuff.
I'm ecstatic.
I think she's too far gone to notice the flatness in my voice. Even if she did, I doubt she'd care, with something resembling happiness on her face as she cradles half a dozen or so bottles to the couch.
You gonna drink all that? Haven't you had enough?
Go die. You stole my equipment and my treasure. I'm not letting you steal my 40 ounces to freedom.
Oh my gosh, she's gonna play Edward 40 Hands. I shrug and flop down beside her. Mariah drunkenly reaches for the remote, misses it twice, then switches off the music and hurls the remote across the room. It's interesting because, like, it's one of those things where it's like clear Amber has had very negative experiences with Mariah. Same with Marina. But, like, I also feel like Joe wouldn't have stuck out with Mariah for this long if there weren't, like, more to her than that. So, like, I do kind of wonder.
Finally, thank you. I hate ska.
Mariah snarls at me like a toothless piranha.
It's reggae, you uncultured brat!
She slumps back down.
The ska's okay too.
Uncultured. You were the one who wanted to blow up Shiprock.
It was a suggestion. Suggestion! I don't have nearly enough TNT for that.
The fact you even have it is what bothers me.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, wait a minute.
Whatever. At least I know what I listen to is good. I like whatever you're into.
Oh, I can assure you, what I listen to is better than ska.
Reggae!
Jazz fusion, new age, world music, all better than your circus noise.
I mean, that is true. Joe is her only friend we know of. And her younger sister does seem to tolerate her at best, but, we'll see.
You actually like that hippy-dippy crap? What Volkswagen did you fall out of?
I feel like it or not, these two are about to have a bonding moment, or like a moment of clarity where they, like, at least accept each other. I just have a feeling.
The one that hit your mother when she was pregnant with you, apparently.
Jesus. We both click our tongues. Without looking, she pops my cap with a bottle opener. Then hers. Giving a half-assed clink to our bottles, we take a swig. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. The swampy drink trails down my throat. See my chest on fire. My experience with alcohol is pretty limited. Gramps didn't keep a lot of booze around, and when he did, it was always mead or wine. I always snuck some out a few times for special dates.
Gotta say, you're a lot less bearable without the dits holding you on a leash.
Shut up!
She barely held the flame to the fuse, but that single word is enough to make something inside of me go off.
Don't you talk about her that way! She's a kinder, more caring person than you'll ever be!
Her ass crunches her nose like my outburst didn't make any sense to her dumb, drunk face.
That's not a very high bar.
That's a surprising self-admittance, Mariah. She's not wrong, but couldn't she have at least tried defending herself? I groaned and let my blood simmer down, but not before spitting out one more shot of venom.
Whatever. It's not like you're any better. You're a mess without the other two keeping you in check.
Hey! Don't get any ideas. I'm the one keeping them in check. They'd be dead by now if it weren't for me.
I mean, maybe the little sister, because he shouldn't leave a child alone, but Joe seems like a man who can take care of himself. Sure, Mariah. I pinch the bridge of my nose and shake my head with a short laugh. Whether or not I choose to accept that Mariah exists in my reality, she's at least something familiar. Comforting probably isn't the right word for it, but she's someone to talk to.
Why are you here anyway?
Who even knows?
Oh yeah, no, we know that, Gil. I feel like you might just be looking at, like, an overview, though. Because there's definitely been, like, a few, like, developments since then.
Joe mentioned something about a music orgy thing.
Oh, they're here for the music festival, too.
Music orgy? You mean the festival?
Yeah, that.
Huh. And you went along with it? I guess that makes sense. You guys are a thing, right?
Building up from a bunch of snorts, Mariah bursts out laughing.
Me and that slacker wouldn't be a thing if the planets collided, wiped out everything, formed a mega planet, and we had to repopulate.
Damn, girl, that's cold. Why do I get the feeling this exact scenario has been played out in her journal multiple times?
Besides, there's more important things to focus on. Or at least,
She looks at the drawer again, then glares at me.
there were.
I have the temptation to laugh in her face and take another gulp.
So nothing, huh? You grew up with someone and don't feel the tiniest thing for them?
She takes another swig, but this time just gives the wall a dry, blank stare.
If he's still single in 10 years, maybe I'll marry him out of pity.
Oof. I bet she'd marry the treasure in a heartbeat, though. Probably do more than just marry it.
What about you and the Dips? Aren't you two going to the music orgy together?
Her eyes narrow.
I'll kill you if that's what you're using my treasure for, by the way.
I don't answer. I'll get my now near empty bottle instead.
What? You two have a fight?
Something like that.
I bet it was because of the gold. No honor among thieves, I'll tell ya.
No, nothing like that.
I was just being way too hard on myself and overthinking things to a really toxic degree.
It's hard to explain.
No, you can sum it very easily. I was being way too hard on myself and I was overthinking things to a really toxic degree. I'm pretty sure that sums it up.
Well, I don't really care, but go ahead and moan if you want. It's not any different than what you usually do.
Yikes. I look at Mariah. She doesn't seem particularly invested, interested in dying more beers than anything. She's a maniac. That has always been, and still is, abundantly clear. She probably would tear apart the entire Southwest if left unattended. Hell, maybe even the entire nation. She's no Joe. No way she could hold up an actual conversation. No way she could accidentally offer some good advice. No way she feels any sympathy. Still, I feel like I can vent to her. Not trust her. Not for all the RV chases and games of blackjack. But vent. She doesn't care, but maybe that's what makes it so appealing. I stay silent and stare at the ceiling, mulling over everything that's happened. Searching for the right words. Words I couldn't even give to Marina.
I said that I don't care. Not that I'm willing to wait all night so you can steal my time, too.
That is kind of the worst thing you could do, is take someone's time. Here's the thing, time is a resource you will never ever get back. It is the most precious coin you could possibly spend. So whenever someone is actively wasting your time, it's kind of like they're murdering you, but only just a little bit, right? Like, it's like you're just kind of like sitting there and like they're just kind of like stabbing you with like a toothpick. It's like, it's not anything that's like, it's like more annoying than anything.
Just give me a minute. I'm not really used to this.
Taking a deep breath, I look past Mariah, unwilling to let her see my shame. The single shred of pride I have left snaps, and I let all the weakness come fumbling out.
I met Marina a little after my grandpa died. He was
My chest tightens.
my best friend. My parents didn't want me, but he did. He raised me in that motorhome. He didn't have to, but he took care of me anyway.
Mariah sips out her beer, listening in silence. No smart remarks or deluded rambling.
So, when I was a kid, I decided I was gonna take care of him too. Gratitude, you know? Gratitude for a lot of things. His love, his acceptance, the music.
I stifle a laugh.
God, the music. The goof could spout random trivia about the weirdest music, bands you've never even heard of. But I loved it. And I loved him. It sounds dumb. A little girl feeling responsible for some full-grown geezer. I didn't care, though. I wanted to prove how much he meant to me. And that's how it worked for the longest time. But then he got sick.
I funnel down the beer and reach for another one. Mariah shoves her hand in front of me and pops off the cap. Right as the next cycle of heartbreak starts closing in. I whisk back the bottle and force it down. Soapy foam rushes to the top and spills over as I pull it back. Mariah only shrugs.
That festival? He was the one who bought those tickets. It was gonna be our trip. That didn't happen. I failed at my job, but I could at least take the trip for him and try to make up for it. Then I met Marina.
A smile slips on my face. Despite everything, even just saying her name makes me feel cheerful.
She was really cute and needed a ride, not to mention oblivious. Maybe it was just instinct, but I wasn't gonna let someone so innocent fend for themselves in the desert. I didn't plan on sticking around for long, but when we found the first part of the treasure, I don't know. I told myself I was gonna stick with her because I had to pay off Gramps' hospital bills and funeral. But the truth is, I stuck with her because it felt like it was a second chance. I could do some good. Help and protect someone who really needed it. And the closer I got with Marina, the more I felt like she was my responsibility.
Man, can you imagine if she was like being this open with Marina right now instead of Mariah? Because maybe this is kind of what Marina needs to hear right now.
But even more than that, when I was with her,
My voice cracks, trembling under the weight of my words.
I was happy. It was like Gramps was never even gone. Then I remembered he was, and I completely shut down. Marina tried comforting me, but I just took advantage of her. When I woke up, I realized that's what I'd been doing this entire time. I was never protecting her. I was just using her to cope with Gramps. So I bought her a ticket home. She yelled and cried, but I did it anyway. I didn't just fail Gramps. I made this trip about me, and I hurt Marina. I don't deserve to be happy, and I don't deserve her.
So in the silence, I blink away an annoying watery speck in my eye and fight back a few sniffles.
You done?
I'm sorry, I don't know what I was expecting from Mariah. But maybe like something a little bit more than that. God damn it.
Yeah.
Mariah, not now, Windows security. You don't have to alert me if you didn't find any threats. Mariah polishes off the rest of her drink and slams it down, rallying the other empty bottles on the table. Smacking her lips, she stretches her neck. Each bone cracks one after the other, sounding off in delayed trail. God, now I'm snapping my neck because I read that and I got self-conscious. Then she turns to me and speaks.
You're a dumbass.
Thank you. I pause.
Excuse me?
You heard me.
Mariah launches herself at me. I wince as her breath streaks out. The smell was bad before, but now it's like she rinsed her mouth with whiskey.
God, you piss me off.
A growl emerges from deep within her throat as she looks me over. Then, as if acting on simple instinctive desire, she delivers a stiff smack to the back of my head. My eyes. For a split second, everything is a fuzzy white. The infuriating image of a snarling Mariah greets me as my vision fades back, partnered with an even more infuriating throbbing.
Ow! What the hell? Why are you hitting me? I just spilled my guts to your jerk ass!
Shut up. I'm talking now.
Okay, I have mixed feelings about Mariah, but I think this is actually kind of what Amber needs right now, like 100%. Just someone who just like is like, shut up and listen. Mariah stumbles off the couch, gripping the table for support. Her face is darkened by several shades of red since I've gotten here.
Listen here, thief. Dead is dead is dead. Your dear old granddad ain't crying up in heaven because you decided to do some bride in the back of his RV.
You could voice that a little bit more eloquently, ma'am. Her words burn right to their fiery core. I can't believe I could ever thought I could count on Mariah.
Where'd you even get off saying?
I said shut up. Get over your snooze fest of a sob story.
She is very drunk. But I feel like even if she wasn't drunk, she'd probably be like ripping into Amber right now.
You got the girl and you got my treasure. But no, you can't be happy because of some stupid phony sense of obligation. And that's another thing.
Her voice gets louder as her words get sloppier, slipping and sliding over each other. I couldn't get a word in even if I tried. All I can do is listen stone-faced as the lashings keep on coming.
Who the hell do you think you are? What gives you the right to be some self-righteous guardian?
Thank you.
You don't look after people because you have to prove yourself. You do it because...
She stops and scratches her head. I lean in, my breath frozen by anticipation as she tries to decode her own logic.
Because you just do. Okay? I swear. That annoying complex of yours is gonna smother you and everyone else.
Mariah grabs another bottle and swings it straight down the sharp corner of the table. The cab somersaults through the air. By the time it lands, she's already chugged most of it.
I used her.
That's right. Obligations, second chances, complexes. None of that means anything because it's all said and done. I used Maria to make myself happy.
You call that using? Give me a break. I use those slackers all the time. That's using. And you know what? Who cares? That just used you to find the treasure, didn't she? Hell, if anything, you probably don't use her enough. I'd feel like a real jackass if some dumbass were calling me all the time and all I could do was sit there. People use people all the time. That's what makes them family.
I get where she's coming from. I kind of wish she would word it a little bit more eloquently. I know she can't because she's Mariah, but... Mariah takes one last swig of her beer. Then with a glint of sadness in her eyes, stares into the empty bottle.
So if you're gonna hate yourself, find a reason that doesn't suck.
Her face merks from red to a sickly green. The bottle falls from her hand and onto the floor as she rocks side to side like a sailor that's lost her sea legs.
Hey, you don't look so good.
For a quick moment, Mariah's cheeks bled out, and then, just as quickly, she swallows.
I'm fine. Just need to drink it off.
She wobbles back to the couch and collapses next to me. Neither of us speak. Mariah groans, holding her stomach as she feels around for the bottle opener. I look at the pile of empty bottles building up on the table.
What happened to not caring?
I don't. I just prefer my treasure not being in the filthy hands of an idiot.
Did I just get chewed out by Mariah? Oh, you sure did. You bet you're a sweet bippy girl. The ad breaks are unfortunately a necessary evil, because if we don't have ad breaks, I can't control pre-roll ads, and I hate pre-roll ads more than regular ads. I've said this so many times, but you know what? I am all about being transparent on that. So running a 3-minute ad break every hour is unfortunately a necessary evil in order to prevent the pre-rolls. So I do apologize again. But if I had my way, no ads period, but alas, we live in a world where that's not an option, so. But anyway, let's see how Amber recovers from Mariah laying down the law. Unable to spare the energy to lean forward, she stretches her arm out for another beer. But I catch her just in time and grab a hold of her hand.
You need to quit! You've had way too much!
You've had so much of spitting straight facts.
Eat me!
She slaps my hand away and snakes 2 more beers, shoving one of them into my stomach.
You're an idiot, but whether or not you want to keep being one is up to you.
I don't know. I need to think about it.
No, Amber, thinking's dangerous. Trust your heart. In fact, yeah, thinking's dangerous for you, Amber. This whole situation came about because you were thinking. Stop. Just follow your heart. Mariah rolls her eyes.
Dumbass.
And then she's sunk into hell. Nothing she says burns anymore. Now only stings with the acidity of truth. Getting Over It by Bennett Foddy. Letting Marina in. Really letting her in. It's just not that easy. It's never been that easy. But if I don't, put my hand on my thigh, I squeeze the outline of the cassette. Mariah raises out her beer and grunts. Sighing, I raise up mine and we clank them together.
Jerk-ass.
Well, okay. I was a little worried she might wake up the following morning. Massaging the drunk away, I nurse my head as it pounds in rhythm with my heartbeat. The table has become a stockpile of empty promises and broken dreams. Foundation beneath even emptier bottles. Mariah is still at my side, slumped over and passed out. She might be a super heavyweight, but I decided to stick around and keep an eye on her. Soon, Joe and Tess will be back and they can take care of the rest. I watch the slight movements of her chest as she breathes in and out. Seeing her so quiet is eerie. It is hard to believe there's still a person underneath all that yelling and obsessiveness. But there she is. People use other people all the time. And that's what makes them family. It sounds gross and awful, but those words have been echoing inside me since she said them. I used Marina to cope, there's no denying that. But Mariah said that Marina used me to find the treasure. If that's true, then why don't I feel used? Why do I always feel genuinely wanted by her? She relied on me. Is that using? That's all I ever wanted her to feel like she could do. Her trust was the most important thing to me. But no matter how much I wanted it, I knew I didn't deserve it. Because I felt like I was betraying Gramps and would just drag her down with me. What about her, though? Marina was furious when I left, but she wanted to understand. She wanted to help. She wanted you to talk to her, girl. I wanted her to rely on me, but maybe she wanted me to rely on her, too. Reached in my pocket, I pulled like a sand hole in the palm of my hand. The side of the ribbon all torn and tangled doesn't choke me up or ignite a big explosion of anger like earlier. All it does is serve as a numbing reminder of all my regrets. Her wording was off, but Mariah was right. I never let myself rely on Marina. From the very start, I always treated her like a kid and never as an equal. Again, this makes me happy because it is always so validating when someone kind of realizes oh, maybe I was not thinking that the way I should have. No wonder she got upset. She wanted to do as much for me as I was doing for her, but I would never let her in long enough for that to happen. Of course, she wouldn't say no if I made a move. It was the only opportunity she had. If I go back as I am now, things will never get better. I'll just keep treating Marina like a kid, never letting her in, and she'll just smile and bear until she explodes like earlier. I know I have to do, and yet it feels more like a betrayal thing than anything else I've done this far. But if I don't do it, I can never truly hope to do right by Marina. I stagger to my feet. Turning around, I take one last look at Mariah before deciding to take off her bandana and lay her out on her side.
In another life, maybe you would be my type.
Then I walk to the door and take a deep breath and step outside. The night sky is deep and clear, embedded with a rich blue draped behind the glow of the constellations. Its light is all that guides me as I sludge my way through the thickness of the sand, wandering from Mariah's RV with a destination of nowhere. Finally, I've gotten far enough where the haze of the city lights can't be seen and where the distance of the motorhome can't be gauged. I'm alone. For the first time, I'm truly alone. Free from the treasure, free from the festival, free from the responsibility. Free even from Marina. Sitting down, I sink into the sand and look at the stars.
Remember that time in Wyoming? When we camped out on the Great Plains? The whole sleeping under the stars thing seemed like the coolest idea ever to little me. You were so excited to teach me about the constellations. Didn't matter that you sucked at astronomy, you just kept mislabeling them. I made sure to read up on them later, by the way. That was the Big Dipper, not Hal's guitar. But that's okay. I still got a kick out of it. Besides, that's not the type of thing I expected to learn from you anyway. What I really remember from that trip was the s'mores. Pretty sure you only liked them burned because you were so old. Really stuck with me, though. Can't have s'mores any other way now. I think I may have converted someone else to the burn side, too. She has a huge sweet tooth, though, so I shouldn't be too surprised. Still, it made me really happy when she said she liked it.
I stare down and pet the cassette. Feel my thumbs over its holes and brown blotches and stains.
I think you'd like her a lot. She's a sweetheart. Always cheery and nice, even when she really shouldn't. Don't know how she does it, but she can somehow deal with me and my moods. This is her first time ever leaving home, and it shows. I worry about her a lot. Kinda like how I worried about you. Kinda like how I still do.
A tear drips onto the cassette. I didn't even notice it trail down my cheek or the rest.
Maybe I got attached too easily and really did use her. But I don't want to leave. I love her so much. And I want to prove I'm worth loving too. Would you hate me? Would I be letting you down if I decided to be happy instead?
I gaze back up at the sky through my blurry vision. The stars don't answer back, they just keep twinkling. I lower my head. The cassette feels like a lifeless dead weight in my palm. My breath shakes and the next words slip out in a whimper.
I'm sorry.
I dig my fingers into the ground, scraping away the sand as sharp grains nudge between my nails. A shallow hole forms, a pile of dirt laying next to it. I can barely stomach looking at the cassette as I lay it down in its grave. I glance away as I slide the dirt back over the hole. When I look back, a corner of it still sticks out, only partially buried. It's reaching out, grasping for me. I cover my eyes and pinch away the tears. It's still there. It will always be there. But now I don't have to acknowledge it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Hmm. My eyes! Drenched in sweat, I gasp to life and hack the sand out of my mouth. Memories from the night before start flooding back as I choke down a lump in my throat. The desert, the tape, and the stars.
Marina!
My head snaps to the sky. The sun is already a quarter of the way done with its cycle. Soon, if it hasn't already hasn't, the taxi will pick up Marina and I'll never see her again. All because I couldn't let myself trust Marina.
Damn it!
I slam my fist down, picking up a pitiful plume of sand. Even if I ran, I'd never be able to make it in time. If only I had the motorhome. Wait.
Mariah!
There's a chance they still might be camped out nearby. Wiping the tears from my eyes, I spring to my feet and sprint in the direction of their motorhome, leaving the half-buried cassette behind me. Please still be there. Please still be there. Sure enough, it's right where it was last night. I run up and pound on the door, knocking harder and louder until someone answers. Looking with wide eyes, Tess opens the door and stares at me.
Tess! Is Mariah here?
Amber?
Hey, Joe. Joe sinks off the couch and joins Tess at the door.
Sheesh, you're a wreck. Everything okay?
Quick! The time!
Huh?
The time! What time is it?
Ian looks to the invisible watch on his wrist, then switches between all the walls before Tess digs around her shorts and hands him a chain pocket watch.
10 o'clock, apparently.
Oh, only half an hour. He turns to Tess.
When did you start carrying this around?
Why the hell's it so freaking loud?
Good morning, Mariah. Oh, that's aggressive. The bottle comes hurling towards Joe, but he ducks at the last second, letting it shatter across the wall.
Oh yeah, she smashed the last one.
15 minutes. There's still time.
Whoa, slow down a sec. Time for what?
I know this is short notice, but I need a ride.
A ride? Now?
I said shut the hell up!
Another bottle comes flying towards him, but this time Tess hops and snatches it out of the air. He looks across the room then back to me.
Now's probably not the best time.
Sis's hangovers are lethal.
No! We need to leave now!
Do you not remember what I said I'd do with the jumper cables the next time you...
There's the... What were you gonna do with the jumper cables? I kinda want to know now. Nursing her forehead and lifting up another bottle, Mariah stomps over, only to freeze when she sees me.
Mariah, I need a ride. Please. You were right. I made a big mistake, and if I'm not back at our hotel in 15, I'll never see Marina again.
The motorhome falls silent, all eyes on Mariah. Her face is blank, unreadable compared to all the crazy-looking scowls she usually wears. Finally, she speaks.
All right, let her in.
Well, that was quick.
I'm really sorry, but you know how she... Wait. For real?
I feel like Joe was like so ready to be like, oh, I guess that's not going to happen. Wait. Mariah closes her eyes and takes a deep, long breath.
Before I change my mind...
Joe and Tess shoot each other surprised glances, then shrug.
Well, what do you know? Miracles actually do happen.
The desert heat has thawed her icy heart.
Yeah, just shut up and get ready.
I hop in. The other two scurry around and batten down the hatches, strapping shut all the cupboards and shelves. Oh yeah, we do need to see them in the backseat of that, like, high-speed chase. Grabbing her bandana, Mariah ties around her head while I shuffle around and try to spell out a thank you.
So, I should probably...
We're all set. I'll take the wheel.
Joe rushes past us with the keys, but Mariah trips him and snags them from his hand.
No way! You drive like an old man. I'll drive.
No, I drive like a normal person. You just happen to drive like a maniac. Besides, you're hungover.
It'll be fine. Come on.
They both dart over to the front seats, and the RV roars to life.
Tess, hair of the dog.
Tess nods and runs to the fridge, grabbing a bottle that looks a lot like the ones from last night, except this one has a picture of the devil on it. She tosses over to her sister, who showcases the same catching talent as her.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Sliding the bottle in the cup holder, Mariah sticks her head out the window and backs up the motorhome. Joe shakes his head, replacing the devil's brew with a nearby water bottle while she isn't looking.
You're going to need to hang on tight, by the way.
Huh? Why?
My question is immediately answered, as I'm flung against the couch. Tess' small frame crashes into me.
It doesn't hurt as much if you relax your muscles.
This poor child. The RV speeds forward. The license plate wind chime dings in chaotic disunion as bottles and cans roll across the floor, clanging together whenever they meet. Even the table is seesawing back and forth. I look out the window. Mariah flies on the road, cutting off an entire lane of cars. The Tess, no. Oh god, she's still going. Oh no. Oh, she's still going. Poor child. The RV hits the ground and bounces. I managed to keep my head from bashing the god above me, but Tess lets herself get tossed around, rolling across the floor. No. Help this child, please.
So where exactly am I going?
The hotel downtown. You'd have to be stupid to miss it.
Remember who you're talking to here.
Hotel? You didn't spend any of my treasure on that, did you?
Mariah glares back at me, oblivious to everything on the other side of the windshield.
I might have used a nugget to bribe the manager.
What? I'll kill you!
Save the cat fight for later. There are more important things to focus on right now, like the road!
The road will always be there, Joe. My treasure won't.
Treasure or our lives?
I think everyone here already knows the answer to that one.
I had Tess do the math. The treasure's worth more than any of you. Watch out!
A big rig comes speeding towards us, blasting its deafening horn. At the last second, Mariah swerves back into her lane as the truck barrels past us. The motorhome hits a bump and bounces up again. Unprepared, poor Joe. Oh, Joe, no. Unprepared, poor Joe's head hits the ceiling, knocking the light from his eyes. If I squint hard enough, I can even see his soul drifting away from his body. The first casualty, you know.
Sis, I think Joey's dead.
About damn time. He was getting annoying.
Okay. No, he was my favorite. Tess salutes her fallen comrade. It's always the sane ones who die first. We zoom past the town's welcoming center. It's not far at all now.
Tess, what time is it?
10:12.
I grit my teeth and glare out the window. Please still be there. Downtown comes into view. The strip of familiar stores and restaurants start forming. Mariah races down the street, ignoring all traffic lights and pedestrians as people leap out of the way and cars break into other lanes.
We're almost there. Get ready!
The hotel looms just up ahead. Through the windshield, I can see Marina holding onto a small suitcase as she prepares to step into the cab. Part of me was kind of hopeful for a second she wouldn't get in. I leap to the door and swing it open. Wind rushes through my hair. The motorhome is slowing me down, or is slowing down, but I don't care.
The hell are you doing?
I launch myself onto the street, tumbling across the burning concrete as the road tears against my skin. Immediately, I spring back up and dart towards Marina. Mariah screeches to a hole in the middle of the street, blocking anyone from driving through. Three of them hop out, and Joe clutching his head as he stumbles out the door. Oh, thank God he's alive.
Amber?
Before she can get another word, I grab her by the waist and throw my lips against hers. She pulls herself away and glares at me through her puffy red eyes. I plant my hands on her shoulders and steady myself as tears stream down my face.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Marina freezes, then she slowly softens from a glare to a strain. I catch a lump building in her throat, too.
I thought you weren't coming back.
I know. I was such a bitch. I didn't mean any of it. I love you so much. I just didn't want to hurt you.
What? How could you ever hurt me?
I was scared.
The tears don't stop. The crying gets louder.
I was afraid I was using you because I didn't have Gramps anymore. I lost my family. I always wanted to help you, but I think I might be the one who really needs help.
Marina can't hold it back any longer and starts bawling in my arms, hugging me as tight as she possibly can.
Dummy, I'm your new family. I don't care if you use me. I love you.
Aww.
I love you too.
This time we both move in for the kiss. Two blubbering idiots trying to prove just how much the other means. I'm not sure if it's her tears I'm tasting or mine, but I can still make out the soft sweetness of her lips regardless. It's funny. This entire time I thought I was the nucleus of it all. That I was the one helping her, or using her. But as cheesy as it sounds, I think Marina has always been the one helping me. From the very beginning. Through the kissing, I catch a glimpse of the trio. Joe covering Tess's eyes as he slips Mariah a bill. We manage to compose ourselves enough to pull each other away, but we never let go of the other's hand. Rolling her eyes, Mariah unties her bandana and tosses it to me.
You both look disgusting. Here.
That makes me a little concerned about where else that bandana has been. Or even been used for.
Thanks.
I wipe away as many tears of mine as I can before passing it along to Marina, who blows into it like a trumpet. She sniffs, her nose red and tears still leaking out, then hands the drenched cloth back to Mariah, who gives it to Joe. He cringes as he dangles it from his fingers.
Hi, guys.
Hi.
Thanks to you three. I mean it. Especially you, Mariah.
For a moment, Mariah lowers her guard and almost smirks. Then remembers it's just not her style.
Whatever. That doesn't make us cool or anything. I still despise you.
Ah, you can be frenemies. That's fine.
It's true.
Yeah, she hates your guts.
Okay.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Marina giggles and I bring her in closer, then suddenly I remember something.
Oh,
I bend to a nugget. I bend over and dig through Marina's suitcase, bring out a single gold nugget and passing it to Mariah.
figured yours was getting lonely.
Mariah stabs at her hand, the other two gathering around her.
How about that? You ended up getting the treasure after all, Mariah.
It seems bigger than the one we have.
Finally defeated, Mariah looks up in sighs.
I guess we can probably pawn it off somewhere.
She walks back to her motorhome, waving along the other two.
Come on, let's go.
Well, see you two ladies down the road.
God, I hope not.
Oh, come on. We're frenemies now, it's fine. Dennis looks back and forth and scurries over to Marina and gives a quick hug around her waist before following the other two.
Bye.
Aw. And with that, they speed off, leaving a trail of property damage behind them as they beep their loud-ass horn into the distance. Do you think the cops are going to find them? Maria and I are left alone, the cab long gone. I love how, like, they didn't even dismiss the cab driver. The cab driver was like, no, I'm not in the mood for this, and probably just left. Between small spurts of laughter, we thumb away each other's tears, just happy to be together again.
Hey, let's go pick up the motorhome.
Yeah.
She sniffs one last time. I still think you two need to have a proper talk, though.
I'd like that.
I'm just saying, I really want them to have a proper talk. Fading light from the sunset wakes me up. After reuniting, the first thing Marina and I did was take a nap. We slept in the same bed, both of us too tired to do anything more than gaze into each other's eyes as we drifted off. Now, hours later, we're still in the same spot. One of Marina's hands clings to my shirt while she's pressed up against my side. Her breath, shallow and steady, is warm against my neck. I feel like I could stay here all day. Or for a week, a year, whatever. Just enjoying this closeness. Marina sighs in her sleep and shifting a little bit, but not moving too far away. I watch her, a small smile dancing on my lips. No way we're going to be able to sleep tonight after taking naps this late. We can probably head out and get to the festival site a bit early. Beat the lines to get in, may end up closer to the stage. I'll see how she feels when she gets up. Gently, I extract myself from her grip and climb out bed. To kill some time, I wander to the back to take stock of our supplies. We're running low on bottled water and could use some more snacks. The healthy kind, not the Marina-selected tooth-rotting kind. Also, we need to stop by a laundromat sometime, too. Hell, we should probably go to a clothing store and pick up a few more changes of clothes for Marina. Since we're going to be sticking together and all. That thought makes me smile. So happy that I couldn't stop even if I wanted to. Well, I have to be lonely anymore. I can make these plans for two. When I walk back by the bed, still being careful not to disturb Marina, I notice something weird. It's gotten brighter outside. Oh, did you sleep through the night? No way. It dawns on me quite literally. We didn't just sleep through the day. We slept all the way through the night into the next morning. Stress will do that to you. Now, you get stressed out enough, you will really pass out for a lot longer than you expect to.
Marina!
I shout her name as I lunge across the bed to shake her shoulder. Despite my frenzy, she opens her eyes lazily.
Amber? What's wrong?
We slept way too late. We've got to get going fast. The festival's starting in just a few hours.
Marina pats my head like I'm a naive kid.
Amber, it's okay. It's not until tomorrow.
It is tomorrow. We slept all night.
Now her eyes get a bit bigger, and right in time the sunlight falls across her face.
Huh?
Yeah.
I move back, letting her sit up.
We've got to go, or we'll be standing in line all day.
She smooshes. There's that word again. I love that word, smoosh. She smooshes her fists into her eyes and rolls out of bed.
I'm up. Can you make some coffee, please?
No prob.
Gonna get ready.
I nod. Marina zombie shuffles off to the bathroom to brush her teeth and fix her hair. I set about preparing. Soon the warm smell of brewing coffee fills the air, as did the sound of running water. Both Maria and the coffee finish around the same time. Marina skips over to where I am and leans into my shoulder, while I wrap an arm around her.
Sorry, I shouldn't hold us up, huh?
Nah, this is okay.
Just for a moment. Then I pull away and grab a pair of mugs, passing one to Marina. I fill mine up with steaming black coffee, then hand her the creamer and sugar. But Marina shakes her head.
I'll try it how you drink it.
Eyebrows raised, I pour her a cup.
You sure? It's a super acquired taste.
Can't vouch, it took me a while before I could start drinking my coffee without any kind of like milk or creamer. Marina takes a sip and scrunches up her face in disgust.
It's good.
Uh-huh.
No, really?
She chokes on her next sip.
You don't have to drink it black just because I do, you know?
You said it's an acquired taste, though, right? So I want to acquire that taste.
Right.
I will say, if you can just like drink your coffee straight, it does save you a lot of money on creamer and sugar and milk and all that, so... By the time I finish my first cup, she's only had a quarter of hers. She gets halfway through before she gives up and dumps in some sugar.
I'll acquire it later.
Of course.
While she preps her coffee, I go over to the cabinet where we stash the gold. Aside from those, there's one other small, brightly decorated box. I take it out and set it on the counter. Marina instantly hops over.
Ooh, what's that?
Inside are 2 wristbands made of soft fabric. There are entrance passes to the festival. I pass one to Marina. Hers. Gramps. The tenderness with which she takes it reminds me of when she first held the gold. Like if it fell, it would break.
Make sure you don't lose it, or you'll have to wait in the RV while I go watch.
You wouldn't.
I think about it for a second. Then I answer truthfully.
Okay, you're right. But still.
There's a little tag that hangs off the wristband, and Marina pulls it to tighten it. Then she leans over and kisses my cheek.
I won't.
I slide mine on and tighten it as well, putting the box back in its safe spot. There's a lump in my throat over how it was always supposed to be me and Gramps who went. Marina touches my hand and she smiles. I smile back. This is just as good, though. I swallow my stance before I can take over and lead the way up to the front of the RV.
You ready?
Hell yeah!
Let's get this show on the road then.
The motorhome grumbles as I turn the key, but the engine catches. I wait a second to see if it's going to die, but it doesn't. Well, the whole thing shakes a little more than I'm used to. Slowly, I navigate out of the parking lot and back onto the main streets. It may be early, but there are lots of people out and about. Traffic is thick, with a lot of the people probably going to the festival.
See, this is why I wanted to leave early. It's normally only a half-hour drive, but this is crazy.
Think we're all going to the same place?
Maybe. At least a few.
Marina laughs.
What?
I just think it's kind of funny that this has happened the whole time, with the treasure and stuff. Everywhere we go, it's like traffic jam after traffic jam.
Yeah, you're right. Should be better after this, though.
Yeah, it will be.
We creep along until we reach a totaled car. Doesn't look like anyone was hurt, but it's the reason traffic is so slow. Once we get past, I can finally openly accelerate. The new improved engine pulls its weight. Everything is much smoother and quieter. Soon the city of Indio comes into view. Super close to the California and Arizona border, the festival is held just a few miles east of town. As we get closer and closer, our anticipation builds. It's easy to read Marina since she's bouncing and fidgeting in her seat. I'm more composed, but I feel it too. We glance at each other at the exact same time and grin. We've been doing that a lot lately. At last, the huge line of trees that borders the festival grounds stands just ahead. I take the exit and join yet another long line of cars heading for the parking area and campground. Guests carrying coolers, chairs, and camping supplies crowd the edges of the unpaved roads, making us slow down. Finally, we find a spot and I kill the engine. Marina looks at me, waiting for me to say something. But I'm all out of cheesy speeches. So I just grab her hand and we both stand up.
Let's go.
Ikuze. Or Ikuzo. I forget which. The air seems to crackle with electric anticipation. It's on people's faces and the way that they move. The energy like a wave that flows over them. We all share a feeling of excitement and of unity. Every single person here has been waiting for months for this day to arrive. And it's finally here. High tents and portable stages dominate the space around us. Between those and the trees, and most of all the noise, you'd never guess that there's a city and highway just a couple miles away. Drum beats and muted chords float by as musicians do a few last-minute sound checks. They're barely audible over the sound of thousands of chattering voices. Folks of all different shapes, sizes, and colors mill around us. It's like social boundaries have been eroded. I think it's a sentiment Gramps would like. Idly, I use my thumb to trace a heart into Marina's palm. She squeezes back, probably unaware of what the shape was, but understanding all the same.
So, where do we go now?
Now we go stand in line while they check wristbands and let people onto the grounds. It's gonna be a while.
One more traffic jam, huh?
That's right. One more.
Even if I had been mapping the grounds in my head, it'd be impossible to get lost. Bored-looking staff are positioned every few yards, holding signs with arrows and directions. Like molasses, the throng of people that we've joined oozes down the trail. We all hold each other back, the sheer numbers making for slow going. Nearly 100,000 people attend each year.
What time does the show start?
First bands are at like 11, but the ones we want to see are later in the evening.
What time is it now?
I use my free hand to shield my eyes as I stare up at the sky.
Maybe 10:30?
You didn't seriously just use the sun to tell time, did you?
Hey, the old pilgrims used to measure the sun's rays in order to catch the time for miles. That didn't make a sense, I apologize.
What, you can't?
Not all of us were born in the wilderness, Amber.
Hey, neither was I. Just raised in it. Besides, I checked the time before we got out.
Okay, that makes more sense.
I'll have to show you how to use a sundial sometime, though. It's pretty handy if you're ever lost in the woods somewhere.
Right, because knowing the time would definitely be what I'm thinking about then.
You should be. You'll want to know how long before it gets dark and cold so you can find shelter.
She is spitting facts on that.
I'll just ask you to do that.
What if I'm not with you?
Why wouldn't you be?
I kiss her right then and there. Over the past few days, I was a little worried that things would be awkward. Silences and trailing off sentences. But no, it's like we never thought, never argued. Like I never blew up at her. That might be my favorite thing about Marina. There's a growing list of those. She really thinks I can do no wrong. I don't know what I did to deserve her, or even if I do. I'm pretty dang happy with how it all turned out. The line speeds up once we actually hit the festival entrance and are rushed through the gate. The payment attendant pats us down. Since we're not carrying any drugs or weapons, we're waved on through. Passing underneath a broad open display, we've officially arrived. Marina spins towards me, bouncing on her heels.
We made it!
Hell yeah, we did.
It's been a long journey. I think of everything we've done and all the places we've been, the people we've met, and how all of those led us to this. And I smile as I reach for her hand yet again. Me halfway since she went for mine too.
Food?
Food.
She hungers. I haven't had a good meal in over a day now that I think about it. And once I do, I can't stop thinking about it. I lead the way to the food court, which is just a bunch of trucks and tents arranged in an aisle. Everything for sale is greasy but delicious. It's the kind of food that'll stop your heart but heal your soul. We pause at the closest truck to us to read the menu.
Amber?
Oh, why didn't you say that? Marina.
Is that like a typo or something? It says they have deep fried candy bars.
Oh, girl, you have no idea. They'll deep fry anything they can get their hands on.
Nah, those are really popular at fairs and festivals.
She gives me that I know you're making this up look that she's perfected.
Yeah, right.
No, I'm actually dead serious. Candy bars, pickles, snack cakes, you can get almost anything deep fried at places like this.
I do like my deep fried pickles. They're surprisingly good.
Ever had one?
No way. That's too much, even for me.
The thought alone makes me kind of queasy. So much grease.
Order up.
To highlight my point, the guy around the fryer pulls out a crispy looking blob. It's impossible to tell what it is because of the batter. After wiping off some of the oil, which doesn't seem to change much, he wraps it in wax paper and hands it to the person waiting by the window. He bites into it with a look of pleasure, though I still can't tell what he's eating.
Want something?
Vaguely green, Marina shakes her head.
Pass.
Not much further down the line, we find a regular pizza stand and order a couple of slices. We stand a little out of the way while we eat, trying to keep the toppings from all sliding onto our rapidly deteriorating plates. When we're done, I drag a napkin across my face. It comes away orange with grease.
Missed a spot.
She leans over and wipes a dry spot above my upper lip, then kisses it.
Wait. Show me where again?
This time she doesn't dab before leaning to kiss me. I can taste the pizza on her breath. Or maybe it's mine. When we part again, we're both smiling.
You should check the sun. What time is it?
I make a big show of looking up at the sky, then back down and pretending to think hard.
I'd say it's time for us to get a watch.
That is literally a joke that my dad makes. His dad probably said it, and it was probably old then. No, just no.
Listen, we like dad jokes.
Ouch, tough crowd. I'm hurt. Really, though, it's probably a little bit past noon. We've still got a long time.
Wanna go check out some of the other bands?
Yeah, sure.
I pull out the schedule that we got by the entrance and pass it to her.
I don't really know any of these groups. Let me know if there's someone you want to see.
Marina skims over the list of names before she squeals.
Oh my god, yes! Them! I wanna see them!
Who is them? She points out someone who's about to step on the main stage.
Alright, that should be this way.
Nearly bouncing with excitement, I lead her through the crowds.
What kind of music are they?
I have to shout now because the music is much louder over here. Marina presses close to me to respond.
They're rappers. 2 of them. Their new album got super popular. And they're even doing this version of it where all of the instruments are cats.
Like just cats meowing?
Right.
I'm not really into rap, but whatever. It's not like we've got anywhere else to be yet. I'm pretty sure Marina still isn't super into weird old people jam bands. We get to the stage right as the sun sets, as a set ends. Because there are a lot of people leaving, it's a bit like swimming upstream. But we managed to make it close to the stage.
How are you liking it so far?
Which part?
All of it.
It's kinda crazy, but it's fun. I like seeing all the different people.
Yeah, you get all types.
Bass booms from a speaker close to us. It's just playing pre-recorded medley, but Marina sings along to a few of the songs. A little while later, the 2 rappers come out on stage and everyone cheers. I turn around, surprised at how big the crowd's gotten again. When I look back at Marina, she is not paying any attention to me, just grinning up at the stage. 40 minutes later, the pair leaves the stage with thunderous applause and cheers. Even I clapped for them. They were pretty good.
How'd you like it?
They were so good. So good. Like, whoa. If I'd known they were playing today, I'd have been even more excited for this. They're one of my favorite bands in the world.
Did you just not look at the lineup or something?
I guess not. I kinda thought all of the bands would be like what you listen to.
Fool of a tuck. I burst out laughing.
I don't think they could sell out a festival like that. Not to this many people, at least. But it's fine. I like getting to hear new stuff, too.
That's how we spend the next few hours. Going from stage to stage to watch bands I've never heard of. Sometimes they're groups like Marina they're groups Marina likes, and sometimes they just have a weird name. Around the time the sun starts to go down, we head back to the stage where we'll see our last show of the day. Marina's in the lead this time. We've gone between the stages so many times that we have a good feel for how to get around. We find a spot on a little grassy slope and sit down.
Are you sure? Won't it be hard to see?
Nah, we've got a good view from here, and it seems like it'll be a small crowd.
Of course, small still means thousands of people here. It's just small compared to some of the other acts. Marina bumps my shoulder.
Excited?
Bit of an understatement.
Up on the stage, there are banners and a giant cloth backdrop that hang from a bar. They're decorated with a familiar black logo that I could draw in my sleep. The breeze causes it to shake and sway like it's as excited as I am. We're pretty severe outliers when it comes to the average age of this crowd. The rows of people in front of us are represented by a smattering of bald spots and bandanas. I'm about to make a joke of it to Marina when the band comes on stage and any words are lost in the deafening roar of applause. Beside me, Maria's voice joins in the thousands whooping and yelling. Usually I'm way too self-conscious for this sort of thing, but what the hell. I cheer too. With just a wave and not a word of introduction, they launch into the first song. It was the opening track on their second album, back from before I was born. They've been playing this one longer than I've been alive. It's a great song though. They're all great songs. The whole set is magical. They go from one song to another without stopping between. If you didn't know the music, you'd probably think it was all just one super long track. Even though it spans a few decades worth of albums, everything flows seamlessly, like it was meant to be heard this way. At some point I close my eyes, though I don't notice myself doing it. I'm lost, but in the good way. With Marina beside me, gently swaying. There's not a single sad thought in my head. For 40 minutes, everything in the world seems right. I marvel at the odds that my life could turn around entirely in such a short amount of time. Countless cups of coffee and gas station snack packs, 3 boxes of gold, 5 states, 3 weeks of dusty desert roads. That's what it took to get us here. All that in one faulty fuel gauge. I open my eyes and look at Marina. To my surprise, she's looking right back at me. She scoots a little bit closer and leans against me, her head on my shoulder. I put my head on hers and together we rock in time to the music. Then it stops. Everyone cheers again. And the front man holds up a finger. It's the first break there's been the whole set.
One more song.
Then he plays those guitar strums I'd come to know so well. The ones I was both dreading and looking forward to the most. It's the most familiar intro in the world to me, and of course it's their swan song. Gramps is my favorite. I can feel Marina's worried gaze, wondering like always if I'm about to break down and cry. But this time I meet her look, and I smile as I press my lips against hers. I'm with the girl I love, seeing my favorite band live as they perform my favorite song. What's not to smile about? Somewhere I hope that Gramps is smiling too. If there's an afterlife, I hope they get free tickets to the festival. A single, bittersweet tear leaks out my eye, rolling down my face and onto our lips. I picture Gramps here beside me, not replacing Marina, but with us. I know he would have liked her. As the song comes to an end, I mouth just one word. Goodbye. Aww. And then it's over. I feel something change. Not a physical motion, but an emotional one. Something new. Something deep inside me feels right. The band bows. People are screaming their affections. It's over. I saw them, they performed. It's over. Beside me, Marina shifts to look to me with a coy look on her face.
Amber,
Yeah?
I think I know what I want to do with the treasure now.
We both lean in for once knowing exactly what the other was thinking.
I think I do too. So where to next?
Oh, finish the story. Oh. That's a sweet way to end it. I'm assuming we're gonna have a credit song. Yep. I'm shutting up.
Holy water startlers, protect me from the mountain beast that haunts Sierra dreams. Tall trees, dead leaves, sticks and stones, and God, please show me how to fight with might and tell me when to run. Strangers, dangers, lightsaber wielding rangers, Smile when I step in line, don't mind when I'm gone. Run down mountain town where folks know I'm not from around. Help me keep my sanity when I've been on my own. My cry unto the Holy Land, no, keep me dry and take my hand. Hope I don't die before I wake. The earth's my heaven, the great escape. Concrete main street, city folk and novelty. Make sure that I don't stay too long and keep it in my head. Few seen, far few between, that country land and mystery. Make sure I always stay too long and keep it in the heart. My cry unto the Holy Land, oh, keep me dry and take my hand. Hope I don't die before I wake. The earth's my heaven, the great escape.
It's a good thing we were able to get tickets from that scalper. I was almost worried.
Joe, you mean you showed up to this festival without... I shouldn't be shocked at this point. I shouldn't be shocked. This is how they operate. It's okay though, at least gotta participate.
All that glitters is not gold. Except the gold. The gold always glitters.
I'm doing what I'm doing, amen.
You know, I've been hearing talk about a government caravan that disappeared somewhere in Texas. Was apparently transporting a ton of cash. It's the weirdest thing, though. No one can seem to find it.
Oh, they got a new treasure hunt.
What? And you're only telling me this now? You really are a slacker, aren't you? Come on, bozos. We've got some serious work to do. Every second counts.
Sunshine, Alpine,
Including the trio.
and good times. Remind me why I'm doing what I'm doing, amen.
That was cute. That actually made me really happy. Like, much as Amber frustrated me, I still think she and Marina should have sat down and had like a little bit of a long talk. But overall, I enjoyed that a lot. I think like I said earlier, I think a big part of what just frustrated me with like Amber a lot of the time was just like, I've been Amber. Like, I've like done stuff out of obligation. I've overthought things. Like, it's really frustrating when you can relate with someone and you see them making a lot of the same mistakes you did. It's incredibly frustrating. But overall, I'm glad she kind of pulled it together a little bit at the end there. Also, weird as the relationship with Mariah was, it was kind of nice to see them kind of that little bonding moment at the very end there. Also, I like Joe. Joe probably is my favorite character just because of how, like, grounded and chill he is. I'm curious, though. Anything out? Okay, Marina's thoughts did update fully. Wait, +2. Oh, we can see the little plates they got. Neat. Oh, yeah, it's like a little coyote. Oh, I just know she has like, it's like a little dialogue and what she thinks of the thing. That's cute. Oh, I get it. It's like the new version, and then when it's like been kind of worn down. I guess I could read over all these really quick. Amber's grandpa's favorite tape, and now it's her favorite. I guess that means it's my favorite too, since it's so important to Amber. I was even lucky enough to hear some of it live at the festival we went to together. I'm glad I waited until after the game to read these, because it looks like these are from after the game, after the story's end, so maybe there are spoilers in here, who knows. Buying a slushie was the first nice thing Amber ever did for me. Well, second, since she gave me a ride there too. It's cola flavored since I never had that flavor in my hometown. The book that started everything. It contains riddles with location to all the Myers hidden treasure. Without this, I would have never met Amber. This belongs to Joe, but Mariah's the one who spends the most time thinking about it. I guess it's an old family heirloom. It's how Mariah says she knew about the treasure before anyone else. One of Tess's most treasured possessions. She collects license plates and puts them together like this. She said that someday she'll give me one of her wind chimes to keep. Amber and I ate this at diner together. She thought it was weird for dipping my fries in a milkshake. She doesn't know that everyone does that. We borrowed this from Mariah, and kinda never gave it back. But that's double fair since she did the same thing with my brother's car. So you are a little bitter about that still. These are what the old miner hid his treasure in. Oh, different dialogue, okay. We found a few of them along the way. Gold. Real Osgod gold. At first I couldn't believe it either. Okay, we do have an ad break coming up. I'm going to snooze it because I think we're going to be wrapping up here shortly anyway. I kept this with me for most of our trip. It has some of our best memories together. I may have gone a little overboard sometimes though, like when we saw the world's tallest thermometer. Those were cute photos and you know it. Okay, does she have different Okay, she does. Okay, so, growing up, I would always get super frustrated when I saw other kids coloring outside the lines. It's like, why can't you slow down and stay in the lines? It's not that hard, it'll look prettier. You'll be happier. It doesn't look right. Ah! Anyway, I have a girlfriend now. Incredible. You're toast. When Amber made that pun, I groaned, but the truth is, I was actually thinking about doing the same thing. Fortunately, I ended up making a better one. My favorite breakfast in the world. The pancakes were chocolate and had chocolate chips, and the chocolate milk was homemade. Can you tell that I like chocolate? I hadn't a clue. Arches National Park is so pretty. I wish we could have spent more time sightseeing than sitting in traffic. It's weird, though. This brochure doesn't mention ship off the old block, so I'm not sure how Amber knew about it. Chicken tendies. These are what Tess was eating when we ran to her in Moab. There are so many of them, I bet that Mariah ordered a large size just so she can steal some. Mariah ate like an entire cow, and I'm pretty sure that still wasn't enough because I saw her picking at Tess's tendies too. Joe's meal of choice in Utah. Does it remind you of him? A grilled cheese and tomato soup isn't the most exciting thing, but it's trusty and reliable. That is a good way to sum up Joe. Not that there's anything wrong with these, but those fries would totally go better with a milkshake too. My heart skipped 2 whole beats when Amber asked me to go to the festival with her. It was the first time I really felt like I had a girlfriend, like her girlfriend. Later on, different dialogue. Later on, Amber told me that she covered all her food groups in this meal. Steak, chicken, pork, seafood, and everything else. I can't believe she went back for more. She might be the only person I know who gets her money's worth out of a buffet. Everything in the motorhome moves around so much when we're driving, so I glued Velcro on the bottom of this to keep it from sliding off the shelf. I would be so sad if it broke. Right. This one. We got this portrait drawn of us the first time we went to Las Vegas. Maybe it isn't the most flattering pic ever, but it was fun, so who cares? Amber got these for me our first time in Vegas. They ended up melting together, so we just had a big chain of gummies. We ended up making a kissing game out of it, but I think it would have worked better with spaghetti. I'm curious how that would have worked out, actually. Amber was right. This is totally my jam. Speaking of jam, this would be amazing with strawberry jelly on top. Well, no, that might be a little overboard. Amber got this at the same place where we got the pancakes. She might make fun of me, but at least I didn't order half the menu. No, you know, it's just like a full breakfast, you know? Oh yeah, we can look over the memories. I sadly forget the context of this. Oh, this is cute, though. This makes me happy. Yeah. Yeah, that's cute. Okay, maybe some of these aren't in the game then, but that's okay. Still good. Yeah, this is where we first met Marina. The childhood photo. Oh yeah, the first time I found the treasure. Aw. And then, let's see. Oh yeah, this was at, oh, what was that place called? It was like the place where they went for the second one, but it wasn't there. Where Amber actually got like a little frustrated they couldn't find it. This is when everyone nearly died. And this is where they kind of had s'mores and they shook off an awkward day. Only for it to get more awkward again later anyway. I gotta see a fire. Oh, I never noticed. Like here they're just kind of... It's like kind of the same picture but slightly different. Because here they're just kind of standing there. And here they're holding hands. I love subtle stuff like that. But this is cute too. And then... Oh yeah, Vegas. We saw this one tonight. Maybe I'll use this one for like when I do like the YouTube thumbnail. For like a YouTube thumbnail upload. I don't know yet. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm so glad we get to see all these pictures again. Yeah, these are good. Again, I love how like at first she's just kind of like, oh. Ugh. But then she softens up. She's just kind of like, okay, fine. You're happy. I'm happy too. We'll have fun with it. And then I need to see them screaming at each other again. There we go. The awkward bonding session. Oh yeah, and then Amber finally kind of pulling her head out of her ass. And of course this lovely little scene we just saw. This game made my heart warm. Like, I definitely think both characters have their flaws, but man, like, getting jump scared by the old Shogo Jax art still, like, surprised me, though. Like, it's weird to, like, see something from, like, so long ago. Like, from an artist I follow now, from, like, so long ago, just out of nowhere like that. These are all really cute pieces, though. I think I skipped over them last time, like, initially, because I didn't want to run to spoilers. Well, I guess these might have been made before the game even came out. I also appreciate that a lot of this art still includes, like, the trio. Oh, I can't see... Oh, okay, yeah, there's Marina and Amber. Oh, they're watching the ocean. Oh, wow, these are very cute. I'll have to, like, go... Man, this was so long ago. I'm actually a little curious. I might, like, go on, like... Wait, what the? Lucid 9? I've never heard of that website. I might have to, like, go and... Well, I might not. I don't have to, but I might, like, at some point go onto Twitter and, like, peep some of these artists, because a lot of these are very cute, and I'd be, like, really curious to see how, like, a lot of their styles have, like, grown and developed over time. Oh, this is pretty. Oh, Addie Rosa. That's Leary's mom. Or dad. I always forget if, like, is it the model artist that's the mom, or is it the model art, I always forget. Oh, this is cute, too. I love vibrant colors. It's just, like, it's so fun. else do we got? Oh yeah, music room. Oh yeah, I guess this is like the OST. Spaghetti. Well, much as I'd love to go through all this, I'm sure that a lot of it isn't copyrighted, but I still think it would be respectful not to go through all that. Plus, we don't have time for that. Alright, so DLC content, this is where it will come when we do the DLC. I will do the DLC eventually. I don't know when yet. I can't say for certain if it'll be next week or the week after. We'll find out. Well, maybe not the week after. I don't know yet. We will definitely play the DLC eventually. But I'll have to think about what we were going to do next week. Either way, I definitely do have something planned for next Wednesday, so no worries there. It's just a question of what. If I want to just jump into the DLC or kind of let it cook a bit. And I remember there's legacy content. This goofball mode, that does sound silly. I might go through that on my own time. Jumbo scene. This is a creepy trucker scene. It was in the original Highway Blossom, so we took it out because it's bad and throws off the vibes. We put it here for prosperity. Sorry for any discomfort it caused. Please note content within may be uncomfortable for some readers. I'm curious, but I might check that out off stream as well. Only because the fact that it's uncomfortable, it's like, you know, that warning there does give me a little bit of pause for doing it on stream. I am curious though, so I'll probably check it off stream. But honestly, I'm also kind of curious where it'll take place in the grand scheme of the game too, actually. Features 3 modes: easy mode, high speed flower bloom, and true goofball mode. Extreme. Oh god. I'll definitely check these out off stream, I think, though. Especially since all the writing, I'm wondering if this is just like the entire like game. You know what I mean? So that could be a long sit through. Or I could say it for April Fools, you never know. But you know what? Yeah. I enjoyed that quite a bit. I want to go back to the main menu. There we go. Yeah, that was cute. That was cute, sweet. Not short, but short enough. Yeah. But I think that will be it for tonight. We're done with at least the main story of Highway Blossoms. Like I said, I know we still have the DLC to go through. Okay. I'm also looking for someone to raid. The person I was going to raid, it looks like they are literally just ending, so that option is closed, unfortunately. Man, there are a couple other people I'm thinking I could raid. I'm still not sure if they pass a vibe check for me yet, though, so we may just not raid tonight. Only because, like I said, there are a couple people raiding. There was one person I was thinking of raiding. There are two other people I could maybe raid. But again, I want to like watch them a little bit more before I raid them, just because I want to make sure. I just want to make sure if they're people I like am okay, like the passive vibe checking are cool. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, that'll be it for me tonight. Let me just snooze that last ad break that's trying to sneak up here. And yeah, so yeah, we're not going to raid tonight, I'm afraid, but let me just go ahead and do my due diligence. I'm going to shout out Sunlet one more time, because I do appreciate Sun raiding us very, very much. And if you're not familiar with Sun, they are a very kind and sweet person. I highly recommend checking them out if you're not familiar with them. Yeah. This is also going to be their last week streaming for a little bit because they're about to move soon. They're going to be gone for a bit. So I believe they plan on streaming on Friday and this Sunday. So if you get the opportunity to this week especially, go and show them some love. And if you're still here from Sun's raid earlier, even if you've just been lurking, you know what? I appreciate you stopping by if it was briefly, you know? It's just nice to chill with folks. Oh yeah, I need to do this too. We also have a Discord server, which right now mostly exists for the purpose of just pinging, going live alerts. And of course I got the regular social media stuff where I talk about nonsense when I'm not streaming, just in case you want to hear me talk more nonsense off stream too. But that will be it for me tonight. Like I said, not gonna rate. Well, actually, how bold do I feel? Is there anyone else streaming Highway Blossoms? Nope, just me. Never mind then. I was thinking if someone else is streaming, I could like throw you all over, but I'm afraid not. That's okay though. I'll just go ahead and end it then. I'll stop yammering and talking y'all's ears off. But again, I do appreciate everybody who stopped by, so have a good day, have a good evening, whatever time zone you're in, and I'll see ya when I'll see ya. Okay? Okay. Goodbye!